Hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, to our monthly finals, and we have gone old school. We have slight apologies, no pre-show or post-show, but due to technical reasons, i.e. logistics reasons, because we are currently in the UK on the move and mobile, myself, Matt Payne, and Emma Martin on a bit of a tour of the UK, visiting a number of riders and races. Thank you everyone who said hello, particularly up at Sheffield. It does mean that we're going to bring you an old school sort of show, which means no cameras. You don't get to see our faces, which is probably a blessing in disguise for you. However, we are going to bring you a proper old school course here today. They do say be careful what you wish for. Well, I did indeed wish for Yebble her feet for our finals, and guess what? It is. I wish it worked like that with lottery tickets, but it doesn't.
Well, it doesn't, but 35 kilometres of racing, 905 metres of climbing today for the women in Arabia on the Yebel Hafit. Along the way, 3 sprints, the first one of those at the 3 kilometre marker, and in fact, the first 2 sprints before the first climb. So the second sprint, the Abu Dhabi sprint, at the 7.2 marker. Then we go into the aquarium climb, the first of 2 climbing segments today. That climb, well, is 3.5 kilometres in length, but just an average gradient of 2.6%. It will not decide the race today. They then come down off of the aquarium sprint through the final sprint of the day at the Silent Dunes sprint at the 18.2 kilometre marker, and then it's the transition into the Yebel Hafit itself, starting at the 25 kilometre point. It's 9.5 kilometres of racing, and an average gradient of 6.8%. There are some very steep sections out there on the climb today. A few moments of respite, but I say a few, I mean a few. And then when they get to the polka dot banner at the top, we have, well, it's a 500-metre run to the finish line today.
So that's your course. Let's take a look at our riders here today. Because this is our finals, the team competition is in play with 7 teams in the women's competition. Cherry Pie's Cycling District Alpha and Cycling District Omega, the FCC Fem Cycle Club Cadence Crew, and their Taillight squad as well. Kitty Hawk Racing up against the Velocity Vipers 6 as well. A real mix of teams with 4 and 5 riders in, so a little bit of spare in reserve.
Yes, 38 riders on the start sheets in total in Category 6. And keep your eyes peeled for Jessica Hamilton and, of course, Joanna Warren in those early sprints. In Category 5, it's a smaller race field today, 27 riders on the start sheets.
5 teams in Category 5, a nice synchronicity about that, with Aeronova, the Fem Cycle Club Cycle Sparks, the Fem Cycle Club Cycle Holics, the Fem Cycle Club Pedal Artists, and Velocity Vipers 5, who have 3. But there is teams with 3, 4, and 5 in Category 5. Let's go to Category 4, where we have 7 teams: the Cafeterias, the Cycling District 4, the FCC Pedalicious, the What Warriors Squad, and the FCC What Works, with House Arrest and Rebel Union making a return.
Yes, 37 riders on the start sheets is a big race field today, and so there are some good sized race fields. Category 4, one of them. Keep your eyes peeled for a number of strong climbers out there today. Really looking forward to seeing what Mongeli can do, what Prado can do. Seba Al Rey should go well today as well. In Category 3, 34 riders on the start sheets today.
And 7 teams contest in the team competition. Bont Brigade, Cycling District 3, the Fem Cycle Club Chain Ride, the FCC Pedal Pushers, along with Grit, Riot 3, and the Tornado Girls, all with qualifying riders, i.e. 3 riders as a minimum, but teams of 3, 4, and 5 riders.
Well, I think this race field is going to be really strong today. Karl Wazowska is here, Londano is here, Martinuski, we know, climbs well, Miller, Horner, Bradley, Hadlock, Johnson, Rebecca Johnson, one to watch out for on that final climb, as well as Helen McKay. Category 2, 37 riders on the start sheets today. This is one I'm looking forward to.
It certainly is. 7 teams battling it out. The Cat 2 Outcast Core, along with the Cycling District 2 squad, the FCC United Cadence and United Tempo squads, as well as the Riot 2A and 2B squads. All but one of the teams have 5 riders in. It's only the Two Outcasts that have 4.
Oh, there's some great riders on great form. Heather Shanks, Anna Russell, Gemma Daniels, Camilla Salgado. Keep your eyes peeled. Category 1, 36 riders on the start sheets today. The field in Category 1 is swelling because of the performances in Category 2. A lot of riders coming up.
8 teams in action here today. The team with 3 is the Watt Sisters teams. Teams with 4 riders, the FCC Chain Reaction, along with Supernova, Sweat Sensations, and the Watt Crew. But the teams with 5, Ablock International, the FCC Endorphins, and the Watt Force team. We're going to start with Category 6. We remember our riders going off at 2.5-minute intervals. Category 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And it's a similar countdown now as we prepare to go racing our monthly finals for July on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. 17 prizes up for grabs across each category, along with the individual top 10, along with the sprints, the checkpoints, as well as the climbs and the climate checkpoints. A big prize fund up for grabs today. There are a number of riders who are not in teams today. They have the added advantage of having the freedom to do what they want. There's no team agenda for them, but the disadvantage is obviously they can't qualify for that team competition. The riders do need to do 2 qualifying events in the month to qualify for the teams in the finals.
Well, Ange Quapp off the front of the pack at the moment, out of the pen, part and parcel of the, she says, just taking a quick look as I'm going in with Sylvie Timmers-Cohen. So good to see Sylvie Timmers-Cohen in the mix. Ange Quapp, part and parcel of the FCC taillights. Sylvie Timmers-Cohen's her teammate. And good to see all the orange. Sylvie, thank you for sending us a picture of the orange bike as well. Orange, Sylvie's favourite colour.
Indeed, in good company, along with a number of former world champions.
Well, there we go. And Category 6, I think, is going to be really interesting today. Keep your eyes peeled for Cycle District Alpha. Keep your eyes peeled for the Velocity Vikings. Keep your eyes peeled for Kitty Hawk Racing through those sprints. A number of those teams will ride really strongly. Last month, it was Cycle District from the Velocity Vipers, and Hamilton took the sprints.
And I think this is, of course, potentially here where you could see Hamilton taking the sprints again. Jessica Hamilton, one of our great sprint riders, who will favour those sprints pre-climb rather than post-climb, but has the potential, I think, today. For me, it's not going to be the Aquarium climb that could be the challenge. It could be the last sprint, the run up the climb before our third sprint. So we will see. Just in with Susanna Lopes, another of our regular riders on our screens. It's great to be in with Susanna. She was one of our regular riders in the MyWhoosh Championships, if you're watching that. If you haven't, don't forget you can watch that back and watch back all of the racing on MyWhoosh in the Sunday Race Club, as well as the MyWhoosh Championships and the UCI World Championships on MyWhoosh. Make sure you subscribe, hit that subscribe or follow button to make sure that you're notified whenever we go live with the racing on MyWhoosh, and lots more besides. Let's go down to the lots more besides, because we're going into our next race category. There's lots more riders to go yet as Category 5 leave our start pens. In terms of the team competition here, although it's only 5 teams, I think this team competition could be really quite close, because there's such a mix of riders in most of these teams. There's not, I don't know about you, I mean, there's not one that jumps out at me and says, this is the team to beat. I could be wrong though.
Well, I have to say I agree with you, and I think every single team on this list could really stand a chance. Last month, it was the FCC pedal artists from Aeronova. That was really interesting, the racing there. But I do think a number of the other teams could really be in the mix today.
So we're in with Brooke Samuel down in the Pain Cave, and once again another of our regulars. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Brooke, and all the riders who give us a view into their pain caves, whether that is occasionally or regularly. We really do appreciate it, because it does give us that view into what people are doing, what their environment is like, a little bit of a clue as to how they're going at the time. Although a lot of our riders, I think, have got a very good poker face in terms of not giving away too much when they're riding, whether they're on the limit or not.
Well, you can see the fan blowing in Brooks' pain cave to keep the rider cool. Much steadier start in Category 5 than Category 6. You can see the whole pack rolling together at the 700-metre marker at a very steady state pace wide across the road. The Category 6 race by this point was already split into multiple groups, well, it'll be interesting to see whether those groups have come together again when we drop in with them at the sprint. And I can tell you the answer to that is no.
They've not all come back together, but the lead group is more of a bunch than it is a strung out line, isn't it? So maybe a little bit of reformation happening out there rather than a massive regroup. You can see top right hand side of your screen if you're new to MyWhoosh or new to the platform. That's your radar view, and it tells us that we're not all that far from our first sprint point because we can see the green archway just on the top right hand side around this left hand sweeping bend and then into the right hand turn. Monica Hadjuk, just on our screen, so going to be one of our riders I expect to see when it comes to our climbs. But as predicted, Hamilton on the move in the sprint. But look at this, Lopes up at 6 watts per kilo going onto her wheels. And you can see Susanna Lopes here really pushing that gear, wanting to make sure she gets that advantage of getting into the draft and then being able to spring out. But Hamilton has got the speed here, continues to push, and Hamilton is going to go for this. She's going to take maximum points, but Lopes needs to be making sure she gets the remaining points because the riders are coming behind. Jessica Hurtado is always fast on the move, and in fact is very, very quick. So is Warren, but no touching Hamilton in front. Lopes is going to be challenged on the line. I think it's going to be Warren from Lopes. We will have to see how that plays out. But I think for me, this is going to be very, very telling in terms of who's looking for these sprint points.
Yes, Jessica Hamilton picking up 5, Warren picking up 4, going through the line ahead of Lopes. Jessica Hurtado picks up 2, and Sylvie Timmers-Cohen picks up 1. Picking up those points on the first sprint might be really, really important after the aquarium climb on that final sprint. But it is the type of climb that Jessica Hamilton would favour.
Indeed, and it's one where you can draft on because of the speed and because of the gradient on the way through. Just in with category 4 as they make their way around this this left-hand turn into the right-hand turn here. Category 4, the third of our groups of riders away. 7 teams in the category 4 race taking part in the racing. And again, this is another one, as you mentioned a number of names at the start of this race. When we were going through the riders. Category 4 is a difficult one to call, I think, individually as well as in terms of the team competition.
Yeah, I agree. It is. There's a lot of Fem Cycle Collab teams here. The Pedalicious, the What Warriors, the What Works. 3 teams they've got here today, and they're all really, really strong when you take a look at them on paper. They're also joined by House Arrest, Claudia Hyde, Natalia Idzik, and Philippa Hill. Hill climbs strongly. Rebel Union as well, looking really strong. Alma Mongeli on your screen. She's part and parcel of those Fem Cycle Collab team. She's the part and parcel of the What Warriors today. Yep, she's in her Fem Cycle Collab kit as well. Last month, it was the FCC What Works crew who took the win. Rebel Union came through in second place, but it was just a 49-second gap in California. I think it'll be a little different today on the Jebel Hafit.
Yes, the Jebel Hafit is one of our classic climbing courses with the big climb of the Hafit, the climb that has featured in both the men's and women's UAE tours that you can have a watch back and see what it's like in person for these riders. Of course, you can go out and ride it as well. It's an amazing climb. It's really interesting to talk to Hayley Simmons on our introduction to the host of the podcast about her climb and her ascent as we go into our first sprint. Pancake flat run, the big climb here, and a big group late kick coming out here for Izziard. It's provoked a response from Sonderson, Giuliano Herring, and Kansara Jones, but real brinkmanship there coming in, and not a long run for the line, like we saw from Hamilton in category 6. A late kick by Izziard is going to get her the 5 points with Somerson on 4, Herring on 3, Kansara Jones on 2, and Giuliano taking 1 point in our first of 3 sprints.
Yes. So the riders in Category 5 out now and through the first sprint checkpoint. The first of 3 sprints today out on the July finals of the Sunday Race Club for the women. The Category 3 race now also underway as well.
So Category 3 out from the pens, the 7 teams in here. And they've got a number of really good sprinters in here. And if we sort of put aside the fact that we've got this humongous great climb at the end of it, if this was just a sprint race, this would be exciting enough. But in terms of the climbs race, I think we're going to see some really exciting climbing from a number of riders spread across a number of teams.
Yeah, last month it was right at 3A from right at 3B, just a 6-second gap, and the FCC pedal pushers were 34 seconds back. It was a really, really close race in Category 3. A number of those riders have gone up to Category 2, leaving the top of Category 3 a little open exciting. Exciting also is the early doors sprint in category 4 because they're still 550 metres from the line. And Gina Di Grazia versus Sandra Ferron at the moment are the two riders off the front.
And this is a tactic that we saw Gina Di Grazia play a number of times during the MyWhoosh Championships. Go for a long one, kick out early, get the gap, and then have another kick to come at the finish of the sprint. But whether it's going to work, the gap hasn't opened this time in the same way that we saw it happening in the championships, where maybe you were able to make the most of it, but they're not quite coming back. It shows you the pace that's on here.
Yeah, the pace is on and the push is first, and Gina Di Grazia goes again. She's now 200 metres out and they're going to wind it up behind. Idzik is now coming. Interesting move. Vivian Tomlin as well as they swing around the right-hand bend. Idzik now leading the charge and the drive towards the line. Tomlin in 2, Di Grazia in 3. Al Ray coming through. Nice move from Sebra Al Ray actually there. She's going to pick up some good points.
She is, and I think that'll be 2 points for Al Ray as she goes through. Idzik going through, leading them through over the line as they come through. So we get those confirmed. In fact, on our screens, 5 points for Idzik, 4 points for Al Ray, 3 for Tomlin, 2 for Di Grazia, and 1 for Andalou as they came over the line there. And those points, of course, added to the points that are garnered in the next sprints as well. So our category 4 riders are up and away. You didn't want to say anything, did you ever?
Never. Well, category
Right.
2 also underway now. In the category 2 race, it's a big race today, 37 riders. And in terms of the team competition, this just could be anybody's. It's absolutely looking so strong out there. Last month in California, it was the core squad from the Watt team by 2 seconds. That's how close it was.
Okay, so we are just in with Kate McLeod, and I am going to take advantage of this moment in time to say congratulations to Kate. Kate McLeod got a proposal from a certain Jason Osborne during the week in what must be one of the most unusual places, or one of the best places to have a proposal on top of a great big coal, as they were both on the bike. So congratulations to Kate and to Jason.
Yes, well, she's a lot of focus in her face in that category 2 pack as they come out of the line. And as I mentioned, the race field's so strong. A lot of the riders in category 2 have progressed to category 1 this week, and that is fabulous to see. But it hasn't detracted from the strength and depth still in this group. Expect to see Dorothy Gonzalez-Rua target the sprints today. She's part and parcel of the core squad. But Cycle District 2 looking strong with that team as well. And then the FCC squads, 2 of those today, United Cadence and United Tempo. We're in with Kirsty Hebersmith. She's part and parcel of the Riot teams. 2 Riot teams, Riot 2A and Riot 2B. All of the squads really strong.
Very difficult to call, I think, between the squads. You could pick, I think, Riot 2A potentially. You could pick one of the Cycle collab teams, potentially the United Cadence. But this is our sprint in category 3 as Monica Pluta picks up the points, I think, just from Roa. Roa's coming at some serious pace, and in fact, I think it may well be Roa's because she's got the green skin suit. So Angelina Roa getting the timing right there. Roa from Pluta Verona, along with Averena, as well as Desenia, the 5-point scorers, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points.
Yeah, 34 riders in that leading group in category 3, which means the entire pack still together.
And yeah, really interesting, I think, Emma. The way that the timing spread is here, quite mixed, but category 3 by far the fastest.
Yes,
so
they are
far.
Indeed. Well, category 1 out of the pen now, and you can see the world champions rainbow bands down there. Mary Kate McCarthy in those rainbow bands, part and parcel of Our Block International. Now, for me, it's been Our Block International, the Sweat Sensations versus the FCC Endorphins for some time here. Those 3 teams going head to head, and we've got a bit of a push on the front, and liking the move from Sarah Roach and Anna Caramello at the moment. Last month, it was the Sweat Sensations who took the win from the FCC Endorphins by 14 seconds. Expect some close racing again today on the Jebel Hafit.
And two riders who we know are going to go early. Anna Caramello did this during the championships. We saw Sarah Roach when she moved up to Category 1 last week in our qualifiers, also doing the same, going off early and really taking the race to the riders. Just in with Katerina Karamani, one of our many guests on the Inside the Race podcast that we had during the MyWhoosh Championships, and we'll be continuing on with some new episodes coming out shortly. Lots of those in the works, but a big thank you to everybody who's a guest on there, including Katerina. Some really nice insights, great insights from our riders in that now.
The push is on in Category 1, as you can see at the moment on the left-hand side. Category 2, no push coming in here at the moment, and they're around 350 metres away from the sprint line. So two very different races unfolding at the moment, and the Category 2 pack are the ones who are going to come into that sprint very shortly. They're going to come around the right-hand corner, and then that banner is going to be very, very close. The question is, who is going to push for it? We can start to see some of the riders picking up pace here, and DePavia is the rider on your screen at the moment. She's pushing, but she's right down in the pack, hoping to make the most of the draft. Lethbridge pushing as well, but out of the front, it's Anouk Bruget, the French rider. Well, Bruget, she is a fabulous sprinter, and the number of riders coming up into the mix as well, because I think they're going to be eyeing up the points after the climb. But Bruget, it's going to be interesting to see how long she can stay in here. She takes 5 points to Lennon's 4, Anna Russell taking 3, Bergin taking 2, and Donahue taking 1.
Indeed, I think it's a good point that Bruget, I think, has the potential to go right the way through to the Silent June sprint. How she'll fare on that bigger, longer climb as one of our younger riders and one of our newer riders who maybe hasn't got the same amount of time spent on the slopes of the Jebel Hafid.
Well, I'm loving this because Mika Soderstrom is now having to come to the front of the pack. Or who we would look at and go is the strongest sprinter on paper, but Sarah Roach. And it's lovely to see the riders coming up from Category 2 and targeting the sprint competition as the first step in Category 1.
I agree with you. We've got Kelsey J. Van Shaw actually on the wheels of Roach, and I think that's the danger move here. She's in danger of taking those points away as we are in with the world champion, Kate McCarthy. On our screens, rainbow bands in the background. I do love the fact that they almost match the bottles
They do,
on the way
almost.
through. Almost.
Just sort of different colours, but never mind.
Well, still rainbow bands, just the different colours of the rainbow.
That's very true. You can see the rainbow bands in that group. It's a really large group of Category 1 racers today, 36 riders. It's fabulous to see the ranks swelling and the performances of the Category 2 riders, tipping them over the edge into Category 1 and giving them a new challenge.
Indeed. Now, I just want to drop in on one of our little interesting things here. We've got two of our best sprinters in the same team, Bridget Falensky and Kelsey J. Van Shaw, both on the same team here. And Van Shaw now leading out into the sprint ahead of Roach. Got a great kick on her here. She's gone clear of Roach by about 8 seconds because of that sprint. Roach is a further 7 seconds clear of the bunch. So that's about 15 seconds in for Van Shaw here. And I think this is the danger move. Tomasi just moving at Gallegos, Van Heuling, Karamani. They're taking minor points, though, at the moment. I think it's going to be difficult for them to really dominate further into this race because of the way that these sprinters are going to be able to take this. And Van Shaw at the moment doing a great job of nailing those 5 points. 4 points going to Roach, 3 to Tomasi, 2 to Gallegos, and 1 to Brown. It's interesting the way this is playing out at the moment.
Yeah, and what's also interesting is that the riders haven't come back into the fold. So the push is continuing to push on. And that's because that second sprint checkpoint is not too far away, 4.2k down the road from that first checkpoint. And it's meaning riders are now starting to move because we're seeing a rider transition over. So in terms of the riders off of the front of the pack, it's Van Shaw who hasn't come back. And take a look at that. It's Mika Soderstrom who's closing the gap down to Van Shaw. So not wanting to let Van Shaw go clear without company.
And Mika Soderstrom, although we talk about her being a great sprinter, actually is a great everything because she's great on breakaway. She's good on a climb. She's good on a sprint.
And don't forget, she's just won the Swedish time trial championship.
She's a real all-round rider. So. And you can't just say she's a ruler or a puncher because she's not. She's actually absolutely top class in many, in if not all of those things. So I think definitely a rider that you just got to give so much respect to.
Well, category 3 coming towards the Abu Dhabi sprint at the 7.2 kilometre marker. They're 400 metres out. We drop in with Rebecca Johnson. I think Rebecca is going to be looking forward to the Hafit today. She loves a long, steady pace climb, but at the moment it's Monica Pluta who's gone out hard here, driving for the green banner. Angelina Roja in the green skin suit with her at the moment as we drop in with Roja on your screen. It's early doors for Angelina at the moment, but Pluta this time gets the better of her on that sprint. Now, nice move, but Pluta from Roa, those two riders we've just seen going through, the pack coming through behind, and the rest of the points going to those riders. So Monica Pluta takes 5 points, Angelina Roa takes 4, Veronica Sisioka takes 3, Isabella Kawazuska takes 2, and Ellen Easel takes 1 point today. So really good to see.
It is. Now, in terms of the overall, it means that Aroa and Pluto are tied at the top with 9 points each. However, none of the other riders who scored points this time were riders who scored points last time.
Interesting. Now, all 34 riders still together in Category 3 at that point. In Category 4, when they went through there, it was Natalia Idzik picking up the points and a 33-rider group.
10 points for Idzik at the moment, 7 for Al Ray, 6 for De Grazia, and they're the only riders who can challenge Idzik with just 5 more points, the maximum points left if you were to take away the sprint, the last sprint of the day.
Category 5, 23 riders went through that checkpoint together. Giuliano from Huring.
And it does mean that we've got Ziad, Huring, Giuliano, Sonnerson, Heron, all in contention. 5 riders.
Shanna Martinuski on your screen at the moment took the win in Category 4 in the MyWhoosh Championships, and it earned her an uplift into Category 3. And I think this is a fabulous thing for Shanna, because it's fabulous to see that progression and fabulous to see her right in the mix here. And I think, that progression will just keep coming here. She loves climbing. She loves time trialing. If she can be in the pack when they go into the Jebel Hafit, it's about how long she can hang on.
You think? I think I think the way that she can. I know we've got great riders in Category 3, but I think that she's a rider who's got the potential to pull it out. Let's go back to our sprints.
Yes, Category 6. There were 27 riders in the mix in that Category 6 pack going through that, and Hamilton took it again from Warren and Timmers Cohen.
So we have Hamilton on 10 points, Warren on 8, and they are the only 2 riders who could take away the overall sprint win. In Category 6, it's 10 points to Hamilton, 8 points to Warren, 5 points each time to Hamilton, 4 points each time to Warren.
Well, it was great to see Lorena Beltran on our screens, but we're dropping in with Category 2 because they are yet again leaving it till last doors to come out from the pack, and Holly Bergin leading this out at the moment. Lennon, Bruget, Eck in the mix as well, and it's going to be Carolina Lennon, I think, and Anouk Bruget side by side going through, but I think that went to Lennon that time. It's going to be interesting to see what the computer thinks. Oh, I like that. It agrees with me.
Okay, so that means that we have Bruget and Lennon tied at the top of the standings, because it's Lennon with 5 points, Bruget with 4, Eck with 3, Williamson with 2, and Bergin with 1 point this time around. Added to the preceding points, it means that Bruget and Lennon are both going to be on 9 points, and the only other rider who's scored points in both sprints is Holly Bergin, but she's not going to be in the contest to fight out for the overall win.
Well, 34 riders in the leading group. That's all of the starters in Category 2, all still together. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if this group were all still together at the base of the Jebel Hafit. Heather Shanks in there. I think Shanks will go well. So no pressure, Heather, at all. Sorry, I apologise.
Loads of pressure. Loads of pressure.
But I think Heather will go really well today. She's been climbing absolutely brilliantly, and she's been on superb form. So it is great to see her having a great season.
Yep, and I think for me, one of the key things here potentially for Heather Shanks is to aid the selection process on the aquarium climb, make it hard on the aquarium climb before we go into the second half of this, because I think she's got the stamina to do that. And she can put other people who are maybe good on one climb, I think she's good on two. Now, let's go back to our sprints. Van Shaw in the green jersey up against Roach. They're 1 and 2 in the sprint competition at the moment. Right behind, though, is Soderstrom this time. Soderstrom's coming at 10.5 watts per kilo, but she sat back down again. She hasn't got the answer to Van Shaw, so she eases off on the pedals. It's going to be Van Shaw, Roach, and Soderstrom, and that is Soderstrom's first points in the sprint competition, but Van Shaw is going to have 2 wins out of 2.
Yeah, and I tell you, Kelsey J. Van Shaw's been doing a great job here today for the Watt sisters. She takes the 5 points. Sarah Roach takes 4. Mika Soderstrom 3. Charlotte Lucas coming through for 2 points. And Tennille Otto for 1. The Watt sisters and Watt Force teams right up there packing the sprints. Great to see. But the other thing to tell you is that 34 riders in that leading group in Category 1 all still together.
And in terms of the overall sprint competition, it is now down to Van Shaw and Roche. Nobody else is going to be able to challenge in terms of overall points as we go into our third sprint. So it's about what they do. Even if maximum points go elsewhere, it is down between those two riders.
Well, the Aquarium Climb is where the Category 6 riders are at the moment, and 7 riders in the leading group at the moment. Ribeiro, Smithson, Lopes, Narvaez Hoyas, Jaskalainen, Warren, and Hurtado. Just around this right-hand bend, you'll see the polka dot banner, which is the end of the climb and the first climb segment on the course here today. Susanna Lopes on your screen. You can see her up and out the saddle driving for that banner. Liz Smithson, though, out front. I think she's going to do. Smithson's got a great kick on her, you know.
Do you know what she's got? She's got the kick that comes at the end of a big climb as well. It's that you put in the effort. And it's true actually on the flat. If she's good at putting in a big effort and then having a final kick off that effort, whereas some people can sprint off flat, off nothing. She's really good when you've been working hard and you've got sprint on top of that. And I think it's just that different physiology.
Yeah, now, interestingly, there are actually 9 riders in that group. Giuliano Agadello and Maria Zabala were in there as well towards the back, but all coming through together. And that's good to see. But the chase group, not far behind, only 8 seconds back. We could see those two groups come back together again if that first group sit up.
And some great names in there. Jones, Almeida, Limbago, Geraldo, Kirchner, all chasing, all within 10 seconds. So it's not over by any stretch of the imagination. As they drop down and then go up into the climb into sprint 3. A little bit further down the slopes, and not much further down the slopes, are Category 5 at the moment, making their way to that same checkpoint. And this is the checkpoint that we just seen Liz Smithson go through in 25 minutes, 22 seconds. The leaders here in Category 5 are absolutely flying. But interestingly, I'm just taking a little bit of a look up the road here. I think I can see the green jersey of Category 6 sprint leader about to be caught by the Category 5 climb leaders, and that may well mean that she's got an advantage just closing some gaps down in front as well, because Category 5 are absolutely motoring.
Well, they are motoring, and they're motoring towards that banner. Alida Masciaretti is the rider pushing on at the front. Randa Cahul is going head-to-head with her. Randa Cahul holds the, I think it's the Category 6 course record on this course, which is interesting. Now she's in Category 5, but she will know she goes well. That confidence giving her the extra drive to go for that climbing banner. So Cahul takes 8 points, Masciaretti takes 6, Sonnerson takes 4, Seslag takes 3, and Guiney takes 2. But let's not forget the Jebel Hafit is a haute category climb with 15 points available at the top, so all could change.
It could indeed. So only Category 3 for the Aquarium climb, coming earlier and being of lower elevation and, in fact, a lower percentage gradient. Meanwhile, Category 4 already making the way up one lone leader just off the front of this group. Interesting that Rapaz has gone clear on the way up here. She's going to take these points at the top of the climb by a reasonably comfortable margin here, and nobody's behind chasing. And for me, this is now about how much effort do you want to burn coming to this line, and how much do you need to burn? Because you don't need to go absolutely flat out on the run into this finish. This is about making sure that she gets the points but doesn't burn energy. You can see that she's gone over the line at 1.6 watts per kilo. De Grazia having to sprint to the line. She's going to hit that nearly 5 watts per kilo. But I think Gina De Grazia, you're up for the racing today.
Yeah, I think she is, and it's really good to see. So Monica Rapaz goes through with 8 points. Gina De Grazia goes through in second place, so she'll take 6 points. Suzanne Stenman takes 4, Jenny Pentonen takes 3, and Rosalina Barragan coming through for the 2 points. Now, Rapaz down the road by about 7 seconds at that point. In fact, she's still down the road, and the pack is splitting here. This is dangerous times for the Category 4 group, because the 29 riders that were in that chasing group now starting to get gaps appear. They really need to think about closing down those gaps if they want to get back into the mix. But all being driven by the rider down the road. Seb Alray making sure she's got that position right, and she, I imagine, will be looking forward to that final climb today.
That face was a "you've come to me now" on camera. You've really come to me now on camera. And the answer is yes, we did. And Sarah Ray, one of our regulars on the screen, and rider who is a great, for me, is a great ruler. She's a classic rider, able to punch, to sprint, to climb as well. Now, going to the top, we're in with one of our riders who's got a phenomenal kick. Helen McKay is a rider more than capable of taking the sprints competition, but using this sprint to go clear of the top of the group, of the top of the aquarium climb, 13k into this race route as they hit the line, coming through there. Interestingly, coming through quite a bit quicker than Category 3, but maybe not as much as we would Category 4, but maybe not as much as we would expect there. So McKay leading them through from Manfron. Behind?
Well, behind it was Isabella Karwazuska, Veronica Ciciolka, and Ellen Elise. Now, interestingly, Caroline Manfron climbs really well. I'm not unexpected to see her try and contend that. McKay, great move from her.
And it is a fast climb. I said at the start, this is a climb that you can actually draft in. And I think that's one of the key things here, that it does mean that the groups are bigger, because drafting gives you that little bit easier ride up to the top of the summit.
Yeah, 23 riders in that leading group in Category 3. So they have lost riders, but the selections, well, they're being made, but not cemented at the moment. Well, Category 2 are on the aquarium climb at the moment as well. As we go in with Carrie Stewart, you can see Stewart there up and out the saddle, pushing on those pedals. She's sitting at 13th wheel, so she's pretty much in the front half of the group. They're starting to lose 1 or 2 riders off the back, but the push not really on yet at the front for the banner.
No, but it's winding. It's slowly but surely winding. It's a bit like sometimes it's just like an explosion off a spring, but it's winding. You can see Rianne Denton here really focused on holding position. She certainly doesn't want to let the gap go. I think Denton very aware of what's around her, and these gaps could go, the splits could go. You don't want to let those wheels go. The effort to close it down is immense. Leinonen, though, sprinting away at the top here. We're seeing our sprinters holding position, holding in these groups to the top, and Leinonen able to use that sprint ahead of Sanchez and Briggs to take away the maximum points here. Fildenek chasing behind him. Riders like Jaramillo, who we know is a great climber, up against people who can sprint, and that's the problem for the climbers on this climb, which they won't have, I think, on our next climb.
Well, I think it was a great move from Stefania Sanchez as well, and I always think Sanchez is a rider to watch. Carolina Lennon taking the 8 points, Sanchez taking 6, Stephanie Briggs coming through for 4, Tilly Field coming through for 3. Oh, that's an interesting move from Field. We know she's a really strong sprinter, but today may be her target for the overall. Jenny Eck coming through for 2.
Yep. It's great.
Yeah.
I think it's an interesting competition. Who's up there? It's such a mix of sprinters and climbers.
Well, 31 riders still in the leading group together as they go through that point. Karen de Pavia, the rider, dropped off the back, but she's only 12 seconds back. Category 1 have also got a rider dropped off the back as they come into this aquarium climb. You can see that on the top right-hand corner of the screen.
And we would expect Category 1, in theory, to be the fastest to the top of the climb. So far, in terms of the leader's time over the top, you've got Category 2 is the fastest leading group, then Category 3, then Category 4, then Category 5, then Category 6 in time order. As you would expect, Category 1, though, at the moment are at 20 minutes, 56, 59 seconds. They're just going into the 21-minute marker. They are going to be quicker than Category 2, but it's not going to be by a huge amount by the time they get to the banner. It could even be very, very close
Well, I think
indeed. 22:01 the time to beat Category 2.
we often see Category 1 having a more tactical start than some of the other races, and perhaps a more reserved start as well, because the main fireworks normally, particularly when we're on a course like the Jebel Hafit, are expected to take place on that mountain.
They are indeed, as we see Francesca Tomasi, though, lighting it up underground, the water above her, not making the firework fizzle out. In fact, it's really showing she wants to take this, but Fua is pushing her to the line. And I think Catherine Fua will have had the momentum to take it through. Fua, Tomasi, and McCarthy, potentially your top three there, with the chase on behind. Interesting to see one of our riders without a team, Passio, very close indeed. And Alberg, again, right in that mix.
Yes, so Fua from Tomasi, McCarthy, Passio, and Alberg. Those are the riders who take the points this time. Gabby Guerin not picking up points, finishing in 6th place. But interestingly, 33 riders in that leading group. We've got one rider distanced off the back. But at the moment, well, interesting to see whether that comes back together.
It's so difficult, though, when you're on your own.
Well, it is.
When you've got a big group.
And, even on this descent here, you can see the pace in the group picking up. We've got 3 riders trying to close this down at the moment on the back. The polka dot skin suit of Catherine Fua neatly in the group. But those 3 riders will make it back into the mix. It's Sarah Roach who is off the back of the pack.
So our riders just making the way in towards our Silent June sprint. So into this sprint line that comes at the top of the climb. Basically, they're halfway up the Leeward Desert climb. So this has been a climb checkpoint, but this is a sprint checkpoint here today. It's a mean sprint checkpoint, but Sebera Ray is more than equal to the task. Over the line she goes. She picks up maximum points in Category 4. Barragan is going to come through behind, but great riding by our Ray there to take away the maximum points there. She comes in, and I think it's going to give her the overall potentially.
Oh, well, she has gone into green. So Sebera Ray taking 5 points, Rosalina Barragan taking 4, Suzanne Stedman yet again in the points, taking 3, Alexandra Knowles this time round taking 2, and Natalia Idzik taking 1.
This is how close it was. Al Ray with 12 points at the end, Idzik with 11. She only scored 1 point on that, and I think it's just because of the way that the shape is. Because you go up this climb, and then you go in. Any effort you put on this climb is denuding you of that energy as you go in over the sprint line.
In that Category 4 race, 24 riders went through that checkpoint together. We're going with Barbara Bulwara. She's on your screen at the moment. She's in a great position here towards the front of the Category 3 pack, but Caroline Manfron is making the most of her climbing legs at the moment and pushing on up the climb before the sprint banner.
So Category 3 on their way in towards the line. Manfron, we saw at the top of the last climb of the Aquarium climb, sprinting for the line, but really up against it. This in the Category 3 race is going to be interesting. It was Roa from Pluto, 9 points apiece. It's about who's going to pick up the points behind. Is either of the riders going to be in that mix? The answer is no. Wow. So, Roa and Pluto not scoring any points on the last climb. Manfron, Young, Isel, Dowling, and Clamola, the riders scoring points. And that means that although Manfron now has moved up into 3rd place, she's not going to touch the points of Roa and Pluto, both on 9 points. And because of the way that the countback works, what you do in your first sprint is the most important. So if it's tied on points, whoever is above it the first sprint is the rider who takes away the overall. And that is Roa. So Angelina Roa takes away
both of those sprinters not in the leading group of 22 riders at that point in Category 3.
Category 2 on the way up to that same top of the climb here. It's not a categorized climb, but it has the sprint checkpoint directly above it. Once we've got our riders through, I think we'll bring you those Category 5 and Category 6 race results, because I think we're going to see this just being a little bit too close for comfort to try and squeeze them in. And we do want to do justice to all of our sprinters, as well as our climbers and our riders in that overall competition. Hopefully, between the end of the sprints and the start of the mountain, we'll be able to give you a little bit of an update of how we're doing on the team competition as well. But it's really interesting the way that these riders have to go for the sprint. And Leinonen again kicking down hard here, but Williamson has got the better of her at the moment. Leinonen will kick again. Has Leinonen got enough to go over the top? She's not.
Sure.
Wow, that's an interesting result there. So at the end of that sprint, Williamson, who had picked up 2 points on sprint number 2, I think has taken that. In fact, she has. So Williamson from Leinonen, from Eck, Briggs and Jaramillo.
Yes, Rhiannon Denton in the mix, as well as Alice Lethbridge, 25 riders in that group. But in terms of that sprint competition, it means Carolina Lennonen taking 13 points to Anouk Bruget's 9.
And Bruget, we're just going to take a little bit of a look to see if she's in that leading group. Looks like she's been distanced from that lead group. So that has opened up the gap. We're going to have a little bit of a gap, I think, here to get our riders in Category 5 in the climbs and Category 6 in the climbs. Our sprints competition.
Yes, so in Category 5, at that Silent June sprint, it was Jackie Giuliano again from Cesleg and Kansara Jones, which gives Giuliano 11 points in that sprint competition, and she takes away the overall.
In Category 6, Joanna Warren took the 5 points. That's the maximum points. It was 4 points for Hurtado, 3 for Ribeiro, 2 for Jaskalainen, and 1 for Hoyos. And it means that Warren beats Hamilton to the overall sprint competition, with Hamilton not scoring points in that Silent June sprint. The pace just too high.
Yes, in that Category 6 race, those groups did come back together again. There's now 10 riders in that leading group. And in Category 5, 15 riders in the leading group. We're going into the base of the Jebel Hafit together.
Indeed we are. Now, Kelsey J. Van Shaw wearing the green jersey, green skin suit, starting to move towards the fore. She's not at the very front of this group at the moment. In fact, it's Valensky, her teammate, who's gone up the road to take away the points. Van Shaw leading by 10. Roach has 8 points. Tomasi has 3, along with Soderstrom. But by sending Valensky down the road here, this means that Van Shaw is going to be secure in the points behind and take away the overall. So great teamwork from Valensky and Van Shaw. And they're going to go 1-2 here with Van Shaw holding on to the overall sprint jersey as well. Great teamwork there from the Category 1 riders. What's Sister squad?
Yeah, really, really good teamwork. So Brigitte Valensky taking 5 points, Kelsey J. Van Shaw taking 4, Marlene Biarhead coming through for 3, Serena Vittori for 2, and Rachel Brown for 1. 32 riders all in that leading group.
And it does mean it is confirmed to Van Shaw, 14 points to Roach's 8 points, 5 points to Valensky, 3 for Tomasi, Soderstrom, and Bjarhead.
I'm just taking a little look as to where Mika Soderstrom is in that group, and she's not.
Ooh.
I know.
Okay. Unusual.
Yeah.
But still lovely.
Yeah, so Soderstrom not in the leading group.
Okay. We are going to head across towards our climb very shortly. In fact, Category 6 are at the 22.7k marker. So they're just coming off of a slight riser, and that drops them down in towards it's a relatively flat running now to the base of the Hafit. Interestingly, the Hafit normally has a first step that's not quite in the climb. It is today. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out in terms of that climbs competition. Valensky just coming back into the fold in Category 1. Category 6, though, here on the Jebel Hafit, we have our course records up for you to see. And Emma, indeed correct. Randa Hull taking the course record in Category 6, a 132.16. I won't read you them all out because you can see them as well as I can. For me, what's really interesting, it does show an interesting spread of times and where the time splits are between the groups.
Well, I can tell you what is interesting is the fact that this is the first time we have raced this course in 2026 in
Yeah,
the Women's Sunday Race Club.
that's ridiculous. We're,
Um,
we're slacking on the job
but
here.
it does mean what is interesting is you can see the age of the course records, all of them set in 2025. I mean, in fact, I was going to say all of them set in December 2025, but not true because Cahal's records set in October.
And they are set in 2025 PW, pre-wind.
Yes, good point. And I'll tell you something anyone has noticed today. There's very little headwind out there today, just 1.2 kilometres of headwind in the entire 35 kilometres of racing.
That's block headwind. There is a slight headwind for 5.43k, 15% or so of it. So that would make it, what, 18%? But even so, yeah, I agree. I am agreeing with you, even though I am maybe caveating it slightly that there's the slight. Every bit of headwind is bad headwind. There's no such thing as a good headwind. It doesn't exist in my book, whether it's slight or total. It's going to make life harder. Although it is good if you can position yourself in the bunch well, because you can use your skills, and you do that by steering here on MyWhoosh, so you can move from the left to the right hand side of the bunch, dependent on the direction of the wind. And the wind direction is shown top right hand side of the screen. The wind blowing from where the arrow is coming from. So at the moment, for our category 1 riders, it's blowing directly behind them on their back. For the category 6 riders on the right hand side of your screen, it's coming onto their face from the right hand side. So a slight headwind at the moment.
Yes. Category 6, you can see them on the right hand side of your screen. The first race field out of the pen today. They've been racing for 44 minutes, coming up for 45. The leading group at the moment, well, they're at the 24.2 kilometre marker. In terms of the team competition, it's really interesting. At the Silent Dunes Sprint, Cycle District and Mega were the team in front by around 2 minutes, actually. And bearing in mind they're not on the climb yet, that's a really interesting point.
Category 5, things are a little bit closer. In fact, they're a whole lot closer. We have 3 teams separated by 5 seconds at the Silent Dune Sprint. And that is the FCC Pedal Artists, the Aeronova Squad, and the FCC Cycloholics. That's in category 5.
Oh, look, Mel is advertising the Commonwealth
Indeed.
Games because, of course, they are on in Glasgow, in Scotland. Oh, I'm liking the glasses, Mel.
And for those people who don't know, it is indeed one of those events where Scotland, along with Wales, separate to England. So it's not Great Britain who are racing. It is in those individual nations. And it looks like Mel has gone the whole hog with the bucket beach hat, as well as the sunnies, as well as the mascot.
I have to ask, Mel, whenever I've gone to Scotland, rarely it has been sunny. Do you need the shades?
Yes, you do. There you go. So sunny for the Commonwealth Games at the moment in Scotland at the moment. In fact, it's so warm that Mel is now using the whiteboard as a fan.
It is indeed. Well, I'm loving the celebrations going on and the Commonwealth communities coming together for those games.
Let's go very quickly back to the teams before we hit this climb, which we're going to do any second. Category 4 teams, what works from cafeterias, from house arrest at the moment. Those teams with Cycling District and the Rebel Union separated by what is less than 9 seconds. At the last sprint. Category 3, Cycling District 3 from Tornado Girls, from Bonk Brigade and Riot 3 with Grit right behind. 6 seconds from Cycling District to Tornado Girls, but then it's fractions of a second between Tornado Girls, Bonk Brigade, Riot 3 and Grit. In Category 2, the Cat 2 Outcasts have a 1 second lead over the United Cadence Squad from Core, along with Riot, with only another second back to the United Tempo Squads. And Category 1, the Watt Sisters, Chain Reaction, the Watt Crew, along with Ablock International and the FCC Endorphins and the Sweat Sensations and Supernova are all in the running as we hit the climb with Category 6.
Well, we do indeed. And Elisabetta Ribeiro on your screens on the front of the Category 6 pack and part and parcel of that Cycle District crew. Great to have her on the Sunday Race Club, but one of the newer riders to SRC. That Category 6 bunch moving up the climb, the Category 5 bunch hot on their wheels. And that's because Maria Wilhelm is the rider closing it down. Alida Masciaretti is the rider
around nearby.
second.
There you go. Or was, because all of a sudden there's a big push coming from the Category 5 riders. They're aware they're coming on to Category 6, so two groups coming together. Category 5 now making the way up to the leaders in Category 6 are going to take over that race lead because the Category 5 riders should climb this quicker than Category 6, but there's some big groups behind in Category 6 as well, looking to close the gaps down. And for me, this is now about who can go initially with the Category 5 riders over onto the flat section, because they're about to hit that. At the moment, it's a 10% climb where Randa Kahul, course record holder in Category 6, is attacking in Category 5, but that will ease briefly and then go again. And that's one of the things about this climb. You can see the gradient dropping for Kahul. It's 7.5% at the moment and dropping down to 6.7, 6.4. This is the section where if there's any Category 6 riders in with Category 5 on the front of the race, they can profit from that, accelerate up in the wheels of Category 5, get a gap that is then hard for the rest of the Category 6 riders to come back together again. Timing is absolutely everything. Timing where you're made that catch and timing where you're going away from that catch. So Kahul at the moment, clear from Wilhelm, from Hernandez, Seslak, Masciaretti, Cansara, Jones and Herring in Category 5 on the right-hand side of your screen. Category 6 scattered down the slopes behind them towards Category 4, where the leader, Pentinen, is at the moment leading her way up here. Wojciechova in here, Al Ray in here, Hermarsen, Knowles, Hyde, De Grazia, Becker, all pushing to try and stay with this group. But the big climbers coming to the fore, those riders who we know that put in those big performances when it goes uphill in Category 4 on the right-hand side of your screen, left-hand side of your screen. It's Category 3, and it looks like Ellen Izel right up in the mix, but Martin Newski, Boyi Lung, as well as Atahualpa, the riders who are moving up, and Barbara Balawa, who we saw climbing, coming into her own when we came into climbs on the MyWhoosh Championship, looking good.
Yeah, she's indeed. She's looking really strong at the moment. Ruti Reese is in there as well. Bridget Kiddle is in the mix there too. So is Angel Hadlock. It's a big group of Category 3 riders who are climbing strongly. And interesting to see Shannon Martinewski, the rider who we were talking about, who raced Category 4 during the MyWhoosh Championships and showed us just how strong a time trialer she is. It has made that leading group at the start of the year with her feet. Rebecca Johnson is in the mix as well. Now, we know she's a fabulous climber, but did we know that it is her 100th Sunday Race Club today?
Do you know that may have escaped my notice? My apologies.
Well,
let me do my double checking, but I think the way to check is really easy. Take you through this. It's dead simple. Go to www.mywhooshinfo.com. Then scroll down to the Sunday Race Club and find the Sunday Race Club Hall of Fame. And in the participation, go to across on the menu to the most participations, and you can scroll to find who is where in the list of all time. And indeed, Rebecca Johnson actually is going to tick to the 100. Julia Montgomery won't be, because I think she is expecting her little one if it hasn't already arrived. And we've also got Orlando Montoya potentially hitting the 100 Race Club today. Congratulations to them. I don't think anybody's on the 200 mark today. No, 5 more for our next rider to hit 200. That's going to be SS.
Well, Durin Prado on the front of the Category 4 pack at the moment, climbing strongly. Victoria Sewell climbing strongly as well. She's another rider who got an upgrade after the MyWhoosh Championships from Category 5 to Category 4. She's riding strongly. Gina De Gracia, Brooke Samuel on your screen. You can see now really starting to tap a rhythm as part and parcel of that group climbing in Category 5. Katie Kansara Jones is with her just up the road. So Brooke Samuel now, that Category 5 pack, I tell you, is really starting to split on the Jebel Hafit.
Which is what we would expect, isn't it? We've got this big climb. It really comes down to how much power you can put out versus how much weight you have. There's a little bit of draft available on some small sections here, but not huge. Now, in with German Prado. It's good to see German once again. You can see just settling into that rhythm, keeping focused. Still got time to smile and wave. German, keep focused, keep focused, keep that energy. She's tucked nicely into this group, and it's great to see German coming back into her own again. The progression is great to see, and you can just see here, just keeping that focus as a national time trial champion. You expect her to be able to pace this well.
Yes.
Pacing is so key here.
Yeah,
but being responsive as well.
And let's bear in mind, it's 9.5 kilometres of climbing here with an average gradient of 6.8%, 645 metres of elevation in total. Being able to pace this is absolutely crucial, because I tell you something, that final third of this climb is really going to feel tough.
It is, but it's a good climb to get your teeth into. It really is. It's because it's relatively consistent. You can get into a great rhythm here. It says Matt, who hates doing it, but it can. It's for me. This is about really settling into, getting into it, to be smiling when you're doing it. Make it flow. Don't try and force it.
Well, Marika Notes and Amy Young are two Category 4 riders here. Notes on your screen at the moment, about to be passed by the Category 2 pack. They too are now on the Hafit climb. Rhiannon Denton, Heather Shanks, Sophie Williamson, Hayley Simmons, Melaine Proust, all starting to come past and through. And Kirsty Heber-Smith are there as well. Kirsty Heber-Smith is the last time she's racing as a Heber-Smith.
Oh, right, okay.
She got married just before the MyWhoosh Championships, and this is the last day that she will race as Kirsty Heber-Smith. There you go. So,
well, congratulations, Kirsty, first of all. Enjoy the last race as a Heber-Smith. And I don't know what...
We'll find out.
We'll find out
next
week.
Next week to find out what Kirsty's new name is. But Heber-Smith will be riding strongly today as a last Heber-Smith.
Can I just say that changing names is awkward from a commentator's point of view, but if that is what you want to do, good luck to you. We will cope.
Well, you've got two different personalities. You can really crack on. Nina Dowling on your screen at the moment, another rider who had a fabulous MyWhoosh Championships, and she too was uplifted to Category 3. She had an absolutely amazing battle with Shannon Martinuski there, and she's riding really, really strongly. So Dowling riding really strongly here in Category 3. The Category 2 riders have just gone past, and there's a split in that group as well. Heber-Smith 4 seconds up the road on the back of that leading group in Category 2 as they move around the corner. The leading group in Category 3, well, they're 300 metres further up the road, and you can see the size of that leading group. They've caught Category 4 riders, Category 5 riders, and Category 6 riders. But the size of that group on the mountainside, they are 2.6k into this climb. The gradient is 10% at the moment and climbing. We did say at the start of the show there were some very steep sections out there. But the Category 3 pack, look at the size of it.
And they've just gone past those Category 6 leaders, I think, at the moment. I don't think there's any more Category 6 in front. I stand to be corrected on that. But at the moment, this is a big group, Emma. And I think it's waiting. It's like a piece of string. It's all being pulled together, but it's fraying a little bit. And at some point, it's going to go. When they do that nasty little trick on a bungee jump where they sort of cut the cord very slowly with a knife, and you're waiting, and it's fraying and fraying, and then they let you go.
No, you would never catch me on one of them.
No, you wouldn't me either, to be honest. But I've seen it done. And it really does show the pressure that's being applied, and eventually it will snap, and they will spring away. Well, the riders at the front, they've got some work to do.
Whether Randa Cahool would snap at the moment. She's the Category 5 rider leading. She's in that polka dot skin suit, meaning she picked up the points on that earlier climb today. She's 10 seconds clear of the group behind. The Category 5 group behind have been caught by the Category 4 leading pack. So this is an interesting moment in the race. Victoria Sewell Veronika Vochkova, they are in that leading group in category 4, but it's also got the chasers in category 5 in it as well.
It has, and I think the time gaps here are going to be really, really tight. As we go down to our world champion and our regular silver medalist, both riders taking both those same medals 2 years in a row, 25 and 24. We'll have to see who's there in 26, of course, with the details just released of the World Championships. If you want a relatively concise view of what's going on, don't forget the latest episode of Inside the Race, the MyWhoosh Racing podcast that's hosted by Emma, myself, Matt Payne, and Hayley Simmons is out, and we do summarise what's going on, what we know so far, and where we're going to see these riders competing. McCarthy out of the saddle at the moment, as is Guerra. These two really are the riders who have been leading the way in the women's category 1 racing, which is our hooked category race field. It is without limit at the top. The limit is whatever these riders can physically achieve. They're the best in the world at the moment. They are head to head.
So well matched, honestly, at the moment. It's fabulous to look at the numbers. It's fabulous to look at the riders. Both of them out of the saddle, both of them dancing on those pedals. A little bit more movement from McCarthy than Guerra, but concentration from those two riders, McCarthy and Guerra, both tapping around 6 watts per kilo at the moment. McCarthy in those rainbow bands, the world champion. Guerra in that yellow jersey, just behind. The gradient at 8% at the moment. They're 3.1k into the climb. They are working their way. Look at the pace. Look at the way they're working their way through the earlier starting race fields at the moment. And Guerra, second wheel, needing to keep glued to the world champion at the moment and not lose a moment's concentration with the other riders that they are passing. They are just carving their way through that race field. They've just gone past Hayley Simmons in Cat 2.
Yeah, it shows you just how fast they are moving. Interesting from Guerra here, just dropping in behind McCarthy. You can see this left-right shuffle that you see in this move across. It really is about Guerra wanting to make sure she gets the draft. She's riding smart here, just to make sure she sits in position, sits in the wheels here, and that's saving energy. And every time she's doing this, she's making McCarthy work harder. It's great.
Yeah. And honestly, we've had the conversation, haven't we, about how do you beat a world champion? And the only way you try and beat a world champion is it's all about riding smart, thinking about the course, thinking about your tactics, thinking about how you do things out there to minimize your energy loss so that you stand a good chance. And it really is a smart rider or a smart team in terms of teamwork that's going to beat a world champion on the right course.
On the right course, on the right day, if they are on form. But the reverse applies as well. You know, you take on Gabby Guerra on a normal day, and everybody but McCarthy's going to be beaten. And that is at the moment the reality is that Guerra at the moment is the rider to beat. If we didn't have Kate McCarthy, when she's here at the moment, is showing she's got the strength. But look at this; it's being matched. The pace is being held. Guerra's holding the wheels. Whatever is being thrown down by McCarthy, Guerra's going, yep, you can do that, so can I. Yep, you've done that. Well, guess what? I did that too. Come on, what's next? I'm waiting. And that's, for me, that's a really interesting way to play this. Rather than going out and attacking McCarthy, go, well, you know, you're on the front, you're putting down the pressure, you're the world champion, carry on. But do you know what? I'm going to be here. I'm going to be waiting. And I'm going to wait for you. And I'm going to let you do all this work. And then I'm going to go. And that is going to be really, really key. Because when I go, I am really, really going to go for this.
Yeah, well, that's going to be interesting because at the moment, McCarthy, you can see the work being done here and Guerra glued to her wheel on this mountainside. Let's just remind ourselves that the finish line is at the 35-kilometre marker today. So they are coming up for 6K to go and they're working their way right the way through to the, to the front of the race field. Tilly Field and is right on the front here, and Yaramillo is there as well. So Field and Natalie Yaramillo on your screen, both of them having a cracking race in that Category 2 race at the moment. But Guerra and McCarthy, those two riders in Category 1, now at the front of the race. Field and Yaramillo, Briggs Three riders tied in category 2 at the front with a gap back to Lethbridge, and then Caroline Manfron doing a great job in category 3.
And you could just see there as they came past, what we saw was they moved past, was that you saw the move coming from Sharon Miller to hold the wheel. Tillyfield held it and didn't break. She was the rider who took the most advantage on the way past. There are other opportunities to pick up a wheel, to follow on the way past. And that is when you see riders like Tomasi coming past now. Then you're going to see more riders moving behind. But the opportunity is there when you get the rider come through, and that's where you've got to jump on. At the moment, you can see Manfron jumping on the wheels here. She's got Tomasi there. She's used her as much as she could. She now jumps off the pace, but it's allowed her to come up here with Shanks, and now she can follow Shanks as they start to accelerate, as they start to wind up. All this is really, really key. Shanks at the moment on your screen, along with Tomasi. Tomasi is just the other side, as we see. I think it's going to be Passio just moving through as well. And again, this is where Shanks can follow Passio. She's got that advantage. It started with McCarthy and Guerra, and it's all about, I think for me, one of the key skills here is it's not just about being able to sit at your pace, it's being able to lift it a little to take advantage. You can see that Tillyfield is not that far behind our two leaders on the right-hand side of your screen. You've got Guerra and McCarthy locked together. Field has held them the longest. Yaramillo has actually faded before Briggs. Briggs has gone further up the road. And now Tomasi and Passio are on their way. They're inside the top 10.
But every single time one of the Category 1 riders comes past, you get another little opportunity to sit on a wheel. And I know that's hard, but these Category 2, top end of Category 2 riders will be trying to work this through. Yaramillo on your screen at the moment with Tomasi. Tomasi about to come past these two Category 2 riders. So Briggs and Yaramillo, there goes Tomasi straight through.
So Tomasi is just going straight through the gap here on the move, making her way up the climb at the moment. So Tomasi looking like that speed differential just too great for Briggs to go on, or for Jaramillo to go on, but now McCarthy has opened a gap and Guerra has not been able to respond this time round. Look at the face of McCarthy. She's put that up a gear. You can see the rev differential. She's doing 66, 67 revs per minute on those pedals, really forcing them around. You can see the amount of work. This is 330 watts of power being punched through those pedals on this climb behind. Guerra
has not given up at all.
And it's 5 seconds. It looks close, but look at the difference in face. Guerra at the moment looks like, this is what I do. I'm quite comfy. I've not panicked. I'm lifted my pace. Look at the difference in revs, 75, 76 revs. So she's not digging as deep into those muscular reserves. She's doing this on fitness rather than necessarily strength. It's a focused look, but it's not a panicked look. McCarthy really pulling faces here, but we know that McCarthy does this. This is, it's almost the opposite of a poker face. If every time you put an effort in, you pull a face, nobody knows whether you're really pulling a face or not.
Well, it is an interesting one, isn't it, in terms of what tactics are deployed, whether they're psychological, physical, or whatever. But at the moment, these two riders doing a phenomenal job out here on the Jebel Hafeet. They've still got 4.7 kilometers to go, and this is holding at around 5 or 6 seconds.
So let's give you a quick reminder. It's 35 kilometers to make your way to the race finish here. 500 meters before that is our climb banner. Let's take a little bit of a look at Tomasi and Guerra. So looking at Tomasi on the left of your screen, Guerra on the right-hand side of your screen, very similar climbing styles, but you can see Tomasi slightly different revs here. So you've got about 8 revs per minute less, up to about 10. You've got Guerra tapping out more of a rhythm. So Tomasi very similar to McCarthy in terms of the style of the cadence and the number of revs, but less power. But of course, this is all about power to weight as well. So it's mass, it's power, it's aerodynamics as well. So a smaller rider will have less aerodynamic drag than a bigger rider, a taller rider. So it's very much down to the individual physiology as well as the power and the mass that you're propelling up the climb. And you can see McCarthy, though, really driving onwards here. She knows how far she's got to go. She knows she has to make 35K. There is a little bit of respite coming up if you can rest, but McCarthy can't. The gap to Guerra is still in single digits. I read that as 9 seconds. It's ticked out to now, but it's just made 10. So we have 10 seconds separating McCarthy and Guerra. And on a climb like this, that is 0 time at all, because the time gaps at the moment, they're seconds. There's nothing in it. When you go onto a climb, the moment you start losing speed, you lose absolutely masses of time. Guerra focused out of the saddle here, tapping around at So looking at Guerra, that focus is there, that rhythm is there out of the saddle. And look at that pickup there, 80 reps per minute, very, very quickly. You can just see that as she pulls on those bars. There's not a lot of force going through. There's still some relaxation in those arms. It's not on the limit at the moment. 73, 74 reps per minute. And again, this is holding that gap. It's 10 seconds still. Guerra ahead of Tomasi by 20 or so seconds.
Yeah, she is indeed. And Tomasi ahead of Pasio. Kristen Kulczynski climbing herself into 5th place at the moment. She's on some great climbing form. Camilla Ahlberg currently climbing in 6th. Tilly Field, the Category 2 leader at the moment, doing a great job out there. And there's some packs of Category 2 riders a little bit further behind her.
So at the moment, those riders on the slopes of the Jebel Hafit know that they're into their final climb. A number of riders still making their way to the Jebel Hafit because, of course, we've got riders out and around the whole of this course. So setting off in 6 waves, with Category 6 setting off first, Category 1 setting off last. It will be a Category 1 rider who reaches the finish first, and that is going to be potentially either Kate McCarthy or Gabby Guerra. I'm not going to call that as yet. I can't see Tomasi pulling that back, but stranger things have happened in cycling. But I think if it goes to the way the form book runs and it goes to the way that this climb is shaping up, it's going to be between these two. It's McCarthy's to lose at the moment. Guerra holding station, but not closing the gap back down again. Let's see how this comes down. Let's see who keeps on moving on the run in. This is going to be absolutely key. Who is going to pull in, Guerra, or is it going to be McCarthy? Who's going to get the gap back down again?
Well, that is a really good question, but at the moment the gap seems to be going out. McCarthy and Guerra on your screen. It's looking like, well, around 100 meters separating the two riders. Tomasi, Pasio, Kulczynski, Ahlberg, Gallegos now coming through as well. So the Category 1 riders continuing to move and continuing to progress up the climb. We're just going to drop in a little bit with the Category 2 riders because Tilly Field has been caught. Natalie Jaramillo, Stephanie Briggs, those 3 riders now tied at the front of the race. So this is getting interesting in Category 2. Field had been clear of the pack, but Briggs and Jaramillo have now caught her. A little bit further back, Heather Shanks has gone over the top of Alice Lethbridge.
It's a real battle out there, isn't there, between Shanks and Lethbridge out on the slopes. You can just see Van Heuling versus Van Hoog. That is a race that's going to run. They're tied together. And I think this is one of the great things, isn't it, that the riders, once you get onto, when we have the finish up a climb like the Jebel Hafit, and this is one of the reasons I really like it so much, is you see these groups of riders developing. You see 2s and 3s, and that battle becomes a really personal battle. It goes from being this big bunch sprint battle, this big group, down to rider versus rider. Yes, there's riders in front and riders behind, but they're in sight. You can see what the time gap is on that right-hand side on the nearby list. And that, for me, is really, really key as well. So it really tests the rider's ability as a rider, as a racer, because it's long enough that you can't just, if you set your own pace all the way up here, the danger is you'll just tow somebody to the top who then outsprints you. So you still got to be super smart. You've got to have a big differential in there. And I mean, we've seen that with Guerra and McCarthy. We've seen McCarthy break clear of Guerra, but Guerra has not capitulated.
No, not
She's
at
still
all.
in touch.
And she's still in sight. So that is one thing for Guerra, is that McCarthy is still in sight out on this course. Guerra still has a target. She still has a rider to hold on to. Tomasi, Passio and Kulczynski. Kulczynski, then Ulberg, then Gallegos. Those are the riders in Category 1. In Category 2, Briggs, Yaramillo and Field. Those three riders at the front of the race. Then it's Shanks, Lethbridge, Williamson and Sanchez. In Category 3, it's Manfront, who is substantially clear of Bulwara. Isel is there as well. So is Takanis and Glamchek. Beltran and Ruti Rees also in the mix. In Category 4, it's Suzanne Stenman, but there is company in this pack. It's a good-sized group. Stenman, Rapaz, Haglin, Barragan, Pamplona, Sewell not far behind, and neither is Vochikova.
So our leading rider on the road is Category 1 rider. That's Kate McCarthy leading up the climb at the moment. You can see as we just move through our top 4 race categories on the road at the moment, categories 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those relative distances with McCarthy at 32.9k, 8 seconds clear of Guerra. So this gap is still holding. It's not opened out. How much has Gabby Guerra got left in the tank? Look at Gabby's face here. Look at the body language. Look at the rhythm. There's no diminishing in terms of revs at the moment.
2k to go.
When do you make your move? Where do you make your move? Where do you go all in on this climb? Do you leave it to the last 500 meters, the last 200 meters? Do you leave it until you're coming into the last K? Where do you go?
So interestingly, on this climb, we're on quite a steep section at the moment at around 8%. They will very shortly get to a flatter section where the gradient drops dramatically, and then it is a lighter section running into the finish line. I can tell you, Kate McCarthy is absolutely full bore here. Her heart rate is at 168. It does not climb much higher than this before Kate McCarthy falls off the bike, let me tell you. This is the world champion at the limit of the world champion at the moment. She is putting in an absolutely phenomenal performance here on the Sunday Race Club. This is her at maximum. The throttle is wide open. The pain is burning through those legs. World champions hurt too, is all I can say.
100%. It's about that ability to go deep. It's about that ability to push on, to keep on going when others around you are fading. At the moment, these two amazing riders are putting on a fantastic show. They're being chased still by Tomasi, bronze medalist at the World Championships, chased by Passio, former world champion, chased by multi-time hill climber record holder Kulczynski. You've got Ulberg, who battled Tomasi for that bronze medal so memorably in there. You've got the rider who's taken the first stage of the MyWhoosh Championships in Elise Gallegos behind. I mean, this is not anyone. These are the best in the world, and they're racing here on the slopes of the Hafit.
I know, and it's amazing. Gallegos, we know her more for triathlon and long distance Ironman length triathlon, having clearly made a decision to focus on cycling esports and move away from that triathlon training because of the fact this is such great racing week in, week out. It just gives her a pure focus and a run into that World Championships. But these are the women at the top of this sport, and you can see them week in, week out on the Sunday Race Club.
So don't forget, make sure you subscribe to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Hit follow, hit subscribe, follow MyWhoosh on social media. It's at MyWhoosh. Give the riders a follow. There's some really interesting stories coming out from all of our riders, and they're really interesting characters as well. If you want to see how the best in the world do this, well, these are the riders you need to be following in the women's race. They're on your screens at the moment. Kate McCarthy and Gabby Guerra, the two are leading up protagonists, and they're still only separated by a handful or two of seconds at the moment. They're clear of Tomasi by 40 plus seconds. From Guerra down 50 plus seconds for McCarthy, and McCarthy on the next flat step section. It is step and riser on the way through. She can see the polka dot banner. She's going to take the polka dot skin suit over the top of the World Championship stripes on that rainbow jerseys behind. Guerra is going to take second place on the climb and take the same amount of climb points. However, This is going to go to the finish, and at the moment it is McCarthy's to lose. This is a finish that you've got to get right. It is not simple in either the men's or the women's races. The women's race, it's an uphill finish, and it's nasty, it's hard, it's steep, and it's going to hurt because you've been on the limit all the way. Guerra's got 9 seconds to make up now. She starts to tap out that rhythm some more. Is she going to go all in towards the finish? She's got a big job to do to close the gap down. McCarthy, though, giving this the limit, giving it everything on the way in towards the line. It's going to be McCarthy's 71st win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. The world champion comes up to the line, to the gantry. She's going to come over the line to take the win. McCarthy takes the win. She comes through and takes away victory in the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club finals. It's going to be Gabby Guerra who takes second place. Guerra revs it over the line. And look at the difference between McCarthy and Guerra there. That was on the limit.
It was indeed, and what a race, what a battle between Guerra and McCarthy today, and fabulous to watch that on our screens. Francesca Tomasi has done an outstanding job, but ahead of Ashley Moolman-Passio and Kristen Kolczynski, riding up the feet for third place today. She's going to sight that UCI banner.
So here she comes, medalist at the World Championships, a real challenger as we move on throughout the racing, throughout those Sunday race clubs, and on towards the finish. This is going to be the rider who we think will challenge these two at the front of the sport. Tomasi comes through in third place here today. Absolutely phenomenal ride by her, as it's going to be a fourth place. And I tell you something, Passio is getting better and better at racing on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, on MyWhoosh, on those World Championship platforms. What can she do come the Worlds? Is she going to be a challenger? We'll have to wait to find out. Passio comes through. She hits the line. It's going to be a third place for Passio. It's going to be Kolczynski, I think, who's going to come through immediately behind. I tell you something, Kolczynski's had a great ride up here, as we'd expect. So first for McCarthy, second for Guerra, third for Tomasi. It's a fourth for Passio. It's going to be a fifth place for Kolczynski, time trialing in the style that we know her for, riding her way up through. She's ahead of Alberg, of Gallegos, of Mayer, and then the Category 2 leaders are immediately behind. Kolczynski comes up to the line. It's another top five for Kristen Kolczynski. This time it's on the Yebelhofer in our monthly finals, and we now have two riders in from Ablock International as they're chased to the line by Camilla Alberg at the moment. So Alberg is on her way for the Endorphin squad. She's going to come inside that top 10. She's going to take sixth place. So I think that's two for Ablock and two for the Endorphins at the moment. It's going to be all about who's coming through behind. Gallegos is going to come through for seventh place. It's going to be an eighth place, I think, for Mayer. Just making a way in towards the line. The Endorphins have three riders in, but how big was that gap above McCarthy's in front? It's going to be critical. What can the rest of these riders do? Where will those time gaps fall in this race for the line? Nicole Mayer giving it absolutely everything here on the run to the line. This is going to be a big kick for her. It's going to be a great effort. She comes over the line, sits back down, breathing deep, and you can see that is a brutal climb that really tests our riders.
Yeah, it does indeed. And Merle Bruni looking like she's going to be the next Category 1 rider to the finish. But at the moment, this is all about Category 2. And Stephanie Briggs is 11 seconds clear of Natalie Yaramillo. Yaramillo on our screens at the moment looks like she sat in second place here. The Category 2 rider who's going to go over the line in 1 is in the polka dots further up the road. There she is. Stephanie Briggs goes underneath the banner in 1. That's the win in Category 2. It's been a massive battle between Briggs, Yaramillo, and of course Tilly Field, as Natalie Yaramillo goes underneath the line in 2. Second place for her. Tilly Field, I think, will take third place in that race. And Shanks and Lethbridge battling it out behind.
So we can see that Category 2 race unfolded there behind our Category 1 riders. So the Category 1 riders still continuing to make the way in at the front of that race field, as are all of our leaders in Category 1, right the way through to Category 6. McCarthy winning in 1 hour, 5 minutes, 31.775 seconds, 5 seconds clear of Guerra, and 56 seconds clear of Tomasi, the only rider within 1 minute of our leader other than Guerra. Behind you can see the riders continuing to push in the Sweat Sensations and the FCC Endorphin squads as they come into our finish. But the team win is going to go to the FCC Endorphins. I think it looks like they have got enough riders packed at the front of the race and potentially Sweat Sensations in two.
It's amazing, isn't it? The FCC Endorphins really do such tight riding. You take a look there. We've got Tomasi in third. We've got Olberg in sixth. Gallegos in seventh. Van Heuling in ninth.
And you only need 3 to count.
I know.
That's 4
it's
riders.
Amazing. But also, look, 4 riders from the USA in the top 10 as well. There's a lot of riders out there in some fabulous form.
There is indeed our Category 2 race taken by Briggs from Jaramillo, from Field, from Lethbridge and Shanks. They are your top 5 in that Category 2 race field. Remember, these results are live as they come into us here in the studio. So do remember, they are provisional until they are stamped as confirmed and verified on the MyWhoosh.com website. You can get to the results, www.mywhoosh.com. Don't forget, you can get lots of race detail on www.mywhooshinfo.com as well. Follow MyWhoosh. It's at MyWhoosh on Facebook and on Instagram. It's at my_whoosh on X. And don't forget, of course, you can follow Inside the Race podcast. It's at MyWhoosh Racing for that, and myself at Matt Fixer-Payne and at Biking_Emma for Emma. An amazing women's race here today. We've got riders still battling it out in those categories on the climbs on the hill of the Hafit at the moment. Category 2 winners are in over the line. 3, 4, 5 and 6 making the way to the finish. We'll be doing a little bit of looking at those over the course of the gap between the women's and the men's race as we go into our men's race, which is coming up next. And guess where we are? We are on
the Jebel Hafit.
Once again, it's a different race distance. It has the same aquarium climb, and it has the Jebel Hafit to finish a little bit longer. And I mean only a little bit longer in the men's race route. Basically, the steep section they're on, they go over the top of that and into the dip.
Yep.
It's essentially the same climb for the majority of the climb. I think it's going to be interesting to see how that is raced. I thought the women's race showed us some very different racing across those race fields.
Yeah, do you know, it's really, really interesting. But I can tell you, Kate McCarthy, we saw that massive battle out there, but the course record of 64 minutes 14 holding, that was around 1 minute and 15 slower today than the course record. So just how fast that race was in December 2025.
Indeed. We will have to see how our riders recover from that when the women go on to qualify race number 1 next week. Don't forget, all of the results still coming in and live. Do follow those on mywhoosh.com and mywhooshinfo.com. We are going to be taking a short break, but we will be back with the men's race very shortly indeed. So do make sure that you've got your snacks and supplies, your fueling strategies sorted, your refreshment and hydration tip-top and ready to go for the men's race. We are going to be back for that. Thank you very much for watching. Hit subscribe, hit like, tell your friends about it if you've enjoyed the races. But from Emma, myself and all of the team, don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. Until then, we'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
So hello and welcome back to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club here in the studio. It's myself, Matt Payne, with Emma Martin. We're going to be putting words to the action, bringing you as many stats, facts and updates as we can in our monthly finals where the team competition is in play and 7 teams in each race category will be taking home prizes as well as the individual competition. The women's race, we were in Arabia, we were on the Jebel Hafit, and again, we head to the Hafit once more.
We do indeed in Arabia for the men's race, the final in July. 55.6 kilometres of racing this time round on the Jebel Hafit, 1,088 metres of elevation. The riders coming through the pen, 3 sprint checkpoints today. The sprint competition over before we get to the first of the 2 climbs. So that's going to make the racing really interesting. 7.4, 13.7 and 19.5 by the time we get to the 20-kilometre marker. The sprint competition is over and the climbing competition will begin. The aquarium climb coming at the 27-kilometre marker is the first of those 2 climbing checkpoints. It's an average gradient of just shy of 3%, so a steadier climb for the first checkpoint today. And then at the 44.2 kilometre marker, we go into the Jebel Hafit itself. And there's a run in to the base of the climb for that climbing checkpoint. It is 10.7 kilometres in length, and the polka dot banner comes at 700 metres before the finish line today.
And don't forget, just after our first climb, we have that little ascent of the Leeward Desert climb, comes at the 35-kilometre mark, and that can be enough to split the race in itself, never mind with the other 2 climbs. Let's look at our riders and our teams. 9 teams in the men's Category 6 competition, a real spread of teams with 4 and 5 riders, all the teams wanting to have a spare rider or 2 at their disposal.
Yes, 74 riders in Category 6 today. Overall, 382 riders taking to the start line for the Sunday Race Club July finals. In Category 6, last month, it was the BMC 60s from Level Still. Now, both BMC and Level have multiple teams in this Category 6 race today.
Let's move to Category 5, where we have 10 teams racing here today as well. 4 teams of 5 riders and 6 teams of 4 riders. Again, the teams making sure that they've got more than that minimum number of 3.
Yeah, this team competition was so close last month. BMC 5 from Level Up. Again, the BMC teams and the Level teams battling it out. 11 seconds separated those 2 teams at the top of Category 5 last month. 61 riders on the start line today.
Let's move across to Category 4, where there are, again, 10 teams. This time around, though, the majority of those are 5 riders rather than 4, so interesting to see how these teams split. Again, though, we're going to see how that plays out because it's 3 riders to count.
Yeah, it is indeed. And Cycle District 4A from Level Golden 4 last month, 49 seconds separated those teams. 64 riders in Category 4 will be battling it out there today, and there's some really good-looking teams out there. Pedal Club also, as well as that Level Golden 4 team to keep your eyes peeled for.
When we move to Category 3, we have 12 teams, huge number of teams, not the most teams, but 12 teams. And we do have 2 teams with 3, so the Suffer Together squad of Skierski, Kalman and Kansara and the Cycling District 3B squad of Bergen, Andrade and Schmidt have to finish all their riders.
I do indeed. Category 3, well, it was peak power last month from What's Up Next by 40 seconds. That was all that separated those riders in California. The 65 riders on the start sheets, keep your eyes peeled for Ride Club Finland as well, I think, this month.
Let's move to Category 2, where we have 13 teams. We have 3 riders in the BMC Elite Racing Squad, but it's great to see the UAE Clan team keeping together the MyWhoosh Championship winning team of 5 riders. Nuki, Mr. X100, Graves, Walter, and SS, all in that team.
They are, but I tell you, 84 riders on the start sheets in Category 2. It's the largest team in the competition today. And the UAE Clan team have the Hitmen, Team Balbina, and the GOAT squad to keep their eyes peeled for, because that is going to be such a close competition. Last month, it was 3.8 seconds that was the winning margin.
Let's move to category 1, the top of the tree, the Hote category competition. We have 7 teams. Now, 2 teams of 3, Muscles Won't Complain and Riders of the Storm. We have 2 teams of 4, that is the Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys and the Final Bosses. But we have 3 teams of 5, Standing Room Only, the Vengus Abus Esports, and the Zero Ducks Racing as well.
Well, 34 riders on the start sheets in category 1. And just as a reminder, it was the Final Bosses last month from Alpha Jaw. Who will take it today?
You'll have to wait to find out. It's time to go racing. 6 race categories, 2.5 minutes between each race field, from category 6 to 5, 5 to 4, and so on. And it's category 6 who lead the pens first and get us underway in our monthly final in July for the men's competition. The men's race across 55.6 kilometers, climbing 1,088 meters of vertical ascent through those 3 sprint checkpoints, up to 2 climb checkpoints, and untold rises and falls that will test the rider's ability to stay at the front of the race, and that's tested from the word go. Although category 6, this is for them a restrained start.
A restrained start. I love that. Sam Lee on your screen, right at the front of the pack, getting his TV time in early. And good to see him really driving this out of the pen in the first 300 metres. Look at the stretch on the group already.
Indeed, Sam, in the UK, and for those of you that missed the start of the show, that is indeed where Emma and myself are at the moment, just on a little bit of a work tour, which means that we have to, at the moment, bring you no pre and post show. So do make sure you catch up with the Inside the Race podcast, which we'll be bringing you. One man who takes no introductions and needs no pre or post show. It is the man in the UAE, a yellow jersey there, the outfit as worn by Wojciech, so the most sartorially elegant man in the peloton.
He is indeed, and he's right on the front of the peloton at the moment, picking up the mantle as they move out onto the course, up and over this first small bump of the day, dropping down the other side. You can see the bridge here, but you can see Seb's right in the mix, and he's got a whole host of riders on his wheel. But the gaps are already forming. On that top right-hand corner, you get a number of different indicators for the race. You get that overhead shot, which gives you a great clear indication of the bunches on the road. You get the circle in red with the wind speed and the wind direction. You get the parkour and the yellow line indicating where the pack travelling is. We go in with Calderon at the moment, sat nicely in the bunch and in the draft. You can tell that because on the white bar, his watts, the 224 number, is in green with 3 chevrons. Maximum amount of draft available.
And then those chevrons will descend until numbers go grey, and that means he's dropped out of the draft and into the wind, which is not so good because you are then breaking through the breeze all on your own. Let's move across to category 5 where the same applies, but of course we're moving up one step in terms of categories. Category 5 heading out from the start pens, getting into the group, absolutely key. So getting the timing right of the acceleration of power, because actually maximum power is not necessarily achieved at the maximum speed. It's generally achieved when you're getting to your maximum speed, because you're applying more force to generate you to get you moving from static than you will do to move up the same amount of speed differential at a higher speed.
To crack the momentum, to get the momentum rolling is where the power needs to go down. Well, at the moment, Christian Korzanski in the mix, right towards the front of the group. There he is on your screen at the moment. Now, Korzanski, we know, loves a good climbing course, and I think he'll be looking forward to today. Korzanski in the mix, right towards the 4 of the Category 5 bunch. Dieter Zimmerman is there, Justin Roy, Ben Kirk, Filippo Marin. These are regular names that we see on the Sunday Race Club, and Korzanski will know his competition.
We make some sweeping guesses or some big assumptions based on what we see of people, but it's also indicated by how they ride and race. Now, one man who is harnessing the uber cool today is Luke Allport. Now, my assumption here today is that Luke has decided it's way the wrong time of day to be racing. So he's going to create his own little world behind the shades. So great way to go, and go to the front. It also means you can't see the amount of pain that you're suffering.
No, you can't, but it does look cool. So the epitome of cool, Luke Allport on the front. Christoph Laszno is there as well. So Allport being caught and The pack pushing on nicely here. You know, they're up to 43, 42, 43 kilometres an hour, rolling on the flatlands here in the early part of the course here in Arabia. And this Category 5 pack is rolling really strongly.
It is, and it's a banging headwind actually as you come down here. It comes from the right-hand side, and the riders had a headwind on that first section. They turned right, they just got a little bit of respite back in towards what is a cross headwind once again, although not quite as strong. We're in with Mac Monroe Lenador at the moment, just tapping out a really nice rhythm there. You can just see 96 revs per minute, and just making sure that he keeps the bike in good condition as well as having the
And clearly
computer
above sea level.
by some margin. I wonder whether it's as high as we're going to climb today, 1,088 meters. We will find out. Might get in touch. Let us know. Category 4. Third of our race category is leaving the pens already, which means that we're already 5 minutes behind the start time of our first category, Category 6. 2.5 minutes gap between each race category, all the way to Category 1. And at the moment, Restrepo leading the group out, Canossa, as well as around Revo on his wheels, Sultan and Graziani, Falana and Mayer all queuing up behind. Big group, big pack, 38k an hour within the first 30 seconds. It gives you an indication of just how fast these riders are accelerating their way and why it's so important to be in that group.
Yes, it is Hassan Sultan, the rider, leading the charge out of the pen. Daniel Cadiz is there. Alfonso Marquez is there as well. Bartos Falana is in the mix. Bartos Falana holds the course record in Category 5 before he came up into Category 4. He took that course record earlier on this year before the progression. Marvin Leonhardt on your screen, one of the riders we always love to go in with.
Indeed, so good to see you, Marvin. Just making his way along. Good Morgan as he makes his way off from the start on the mountain bike there, just tapping out that rhythm, gets out of the saddle just to make sure he can get the power down on this rise, going up onto the bridge. Each of these little rises, each of these little accelerations or pushes where you need that little bit more power will test the rider's legs, will keep the power requirement there. You've got to be able to respond to that time and time again, as well, of course, as staying in the bunch. Our riders really do need to stay focused on that. As we see Leonardo Graziani in the
He's got
mix.
the casquette on today.
Yes.
Not on the side.
It was hung up on the side today. It's on his head, and I'm hoping that's a statement of intent by Leonardo. Remember, we've got a Category 3 and a horse category climb to come. Different points allocation, more points on the horse category climb. 2 categorized climbs. Potentially on this race route, there are 4 sections that could be categorized. Only 2 of them are.
Junior Penn's on our screen at the moment. Great to see him taking the win in Category 5 in the MyWhoosh Championships and earning his progression to Category 4. And, great to see that level of work and that level of commitment and the move up. And you can see Penn's on your screen at the moment, concentrating because the pack is rolling strongly out of the pen.
So moving up a category, always a moment where you have to really make sure you're careful with that energy and try and go with whatever you can. It's all a learning experience. Let's see who's going to learn today just how hard the Jebel of Feet is when we get there in Category 3. They're out from the pens, and you can see first 10 seconds, 30k an hour. By the time we hit 10 seconds, by the time we hit 15 seconds for Category 3, we're at 35k an hour, and it's going to keep on building right the way up here. I suspect we'll hit 40k an hour fairly quickly on the very front of this bunch, although it is a headwind section, and that does take that speed down, certainly with peaking at the moment at about 38 kilometers an hour, 360 watts by Juan Quiros to take this group out. John Brune, Morten Christensen, all on the wheels. In fact, we're in with Juan Quiros at the moment. It's good to see Juan, another of our regular riders on camera. Thank you everyone who gives us that shot in to your world, be it day or night.
Early morning, I think. Yeah. Very early morning. The sun's not come up, but Juan Quiros part and parcel of that BMC3 elite squad. Hernandez, Quiros, Sario and Villarda. That could be a cracking team today.
It could be a really difficult team to beat, couldn't it? Although the team competitions are so fierce. And we did say this, we've been saying this quite a lot recently, but it's in part because it's becoming increasingly more prominent that the level of these racing, it's not the level of Category 6 is so high, and 5 and 4 and 3, 2 and 1. These race fields are so close together. It's so hard to predict anybody as a race winner or a team as a race winner. We can have lots of favourites in there who we think are going to do well, like Luis Andrade, but that's he's up against so many good riders, and I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that makes for great racing. It makes for great viewing, and great gives us great material to commentate on. But I think in terms of racing, these riders really are showing their mental attitude by the fact that they are competing in such a tough environment. There's no easy wins.
But if you want to get better, if you want to get stronger, if you want to, finding that type of racing community like Patrick Bloom, it really is one that brings you on. I remember having some conversations. Actually, I can remember a conversation with a number of riders, but a lot of them are saying the Sunday Race Club, they are the fittest they have ever been. Racing the Sunday Race Club regularly really does enhance that level of fitness.
And as those riders get fitter and faster, they move up through the categories. Category 2, the penultimate race category. Incredibly tough racing at this level. It's a huge race field as well.
Massive.
You've got massive number of teams, 13 teams in the mix.
84 racers in Category 2. Strength and depth of this race field. This is going to be seriously one to watch today.
And those great races are not just in teams. 56 of our riders in teams alone, plus all the rest of those riders who are racing as individuals. They've set off on the left-hand side of the screen's right-hand side, though we are fast approaching the 7.4 kilometre marker. That is our first checkpoint, and that's our first sprint checkpoint. It's a little way to go yet as Wang goes over the top of Newman. Malt Newman had led this out, the German rider on the front, but you can see the Dane Martin Wang going over the top. Bedogny, as well as Warren, Wickland, Gosler, and Villarreal, the riders who are chasing behind, but getting the timing right here. Go too early, you're in trouble. Go too late, you won't get there in time. Wang stretches his legs again. Newman's trying to go over the top of Wang at the moment. Wang, though, has that power. He sits up and waits, I think, here, waiting to put another kick in. Or was that a lead out? I think that was a lead out by Wang now. Just going to do a double check on the teams. Newman goes. Now Warren comes over the top. Ola Warren using that big kick that we see from him time and time again, already easing off the pedals. He knows what he needs to do. He's got that job done. Behind it was tight between Wickland and Bedogny.
Yes, and Wickland and Bedogny coming through, but Ola Warren going underneath that banner in one. So Warren taking the 5 points, Bedogny taking 4, Wickland taking 3, Newman taking 2, and Andrade taking 1 point today. Really great racing out there, and the group, well, it's just massive.
Yeah, it's multiple screens on my screen.
I'm just going to leave that there at the moment. It's just massive. So some great racing so far in Category 6, and the other racers not far behind. But Category 2, now this was always going to be interesting with 84 riders. In the race in Category 2. There's going to be action from the start, and we've got Trojnowski, Bukuecki, Paredes, and Gledness, 4 riders off the front already at the 1.4 kilometre marker.
A really good move this as well. Some interesting riders in there. We'll see how they get on as our last group of riders wait to leave the start, and away they go. It is Category 1, our horse category. It is the Beyond category climb that we have at the end of the race, and these are our Beyond a Limit. There's no upper limit to the abilities of these riders. We go out from the pens. This group of riders setting off up and away. The world champion Jason Osborne, the rider with the white jersey with those rainbow bands on, and Rick Van Uyck has been left out from the indoors to the outdoors. Look at this. In fact, he's on holiday, but look at this camper van behind him. So Rick, I hope you are having a great vacances, a great holiday. Do you know, Rick, you really do need to get in touch with us on Instagram. I want to know where he is.
It's amazing.
I'm loving the tree in the background.
I know.
That is amazing.
And the breeze. I bet that's wonderful.
Yes.
But at the moment, whilst Category 1 are out the pen, Category 5 are heading to that first sprint checkpoint. And it's Christoph Laszlo. Do you know, he's such a strong sprinter, but he's gone clear of the race field by a long shot. Take a look at the gaps. Joel Warren is 13 seconds back. He's going to come over the line in second. Dieter Zimmermann is a further 4 seconds back. He's going to come over the line in third. The pack, well, they're 11 seconds down on Joel Warren, which makes them nearly 30 seconds down on Christoph Laszlo.
It does, and I think that's really interesting, isn't it? The way that Laszlo's gone for that early. He gets those 5 points, and that is really, really key, getting these points in early. Laszlo, Warren, Zimmermann, Fossiet, Lark in that order. But what's really, really telling that if you take Lasno and Warren out of this equation, actually the times are very close to the fastest times in category 6. So not a huge amount of time difference between category 5 and 6
No.
if you don't include the breakaway
And
man.
the pack really settling in because they know that big climb is coming. But category 1, well, no one's settling in at the moment because Bjorn Andreasen has gone down the road. Ollie Jones is giving chase. The category 1 pack, in fact, there we go. We go in with Ollie Jones at the moment, and you can see the cadence. He really does like a high cadence, does Ollie Jones. And he's gone over the top of Bjorn Andreasen. He's not settling down. They're going to make Jason Osborne, the world champion, chase and chase hard. Jones, part and parcel of the Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys. That team, with Churek, Vujasin and Kaminsky should go well today. Bjorn Andreasen, well, he's part and parcel of Zero Ducks Racing with Jakob Dane, Leonard Schugels, Niall Pedersen and Ruben Dont. That's another team to watch out for. And I'm loving the team tactics here, already starting very, very early.
Certainly is, as we go in with category 4 in those red jerseys on the run in towards our sprint. 10 minutes 20 on the clock as they came into this. So they've got a quick time on. Arago, the rider that we're in with at the moment, is currently in 7th position, sat in the middle of this group. He's in the right place, though, waiting to perhaps he can use the draft here. But Ebbensfort is going to try and hold them off from the front. He's gone for a long one. The archway is just around this right-hand turn. It comes into sight now. Schwartz out of the saddle. He needs to stay focused. He's got the gap on Mancino, on Pino, on Salazar, East, and Arago. The big sprinters come. They're coming up behind him. East and Pino at the moment, side by side. It's going to be Schwartz, though, as they come into this right-hand turn. The shadow of the gantry goes over the top of Schwartz. That's no shadow in the speed and the power of Ebbensfort. He takes that sprint ahead of Pino East, the duo behind him, and coming through just over 11 minutes of racing on the clock, 11 minutes, 0.694 of a second.
Yeah, really good and really fast. And you can see them already sweeping up some of the earlier starting category 6 riders. So the category 4 pack rolling and rolling quickly.
Svart, Pino, East, Salazar, and Mancino are your riders scoring points. And remember, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points in our sprints competition at each sprint. And then those points totaled up give you the overall. Now, if you've got a breakaway up the road and there's 5 riders in it, there's not going to be any sprint points left for the riders behind. The riders at the moment working the way around
nice.
the Yes Marina at the moment, looking really good.
Yeah, Jeffrey Miller and Michel Machedo are the riders who have come across the gap into this, what was this breakaway of riders we saw to start with. Not surprised that Jeffrey Miller, the French sprinter, has done it, or Machedo. Both of those will be wanting to pick up points here. They are, well, Travis Barrett is trying to come over to that group as well. The main pack 30 seconds back now as we go in with category 3 as they run into the sprint, and it looks like we've got a group of 4 riders clear.
We have, and I think this is going to be a little bit of a squeeze into the sprint. And you can see that you just end up coming now. Sinclair on your screens going up to the front. You can see putting the pace down, looking to open up a little bit of a gap, make these points his on the front. He's got Morocco, he's got Brood, Hammer, Vargas behind him. Then you've got a gap back. But I tell you something, it's an interesting move because how long do you want to stay away? How close are you going to work? It's a decent gap, if they work together, they have a chance, but they go for the sprint and it disrupts that rhythm as we see Hammer going over the top at the moment. And I think Sinclair's going to be distanced by Hammer and by Morocco and potentially Bruno, who goes over the top as well.
Yeah, but all 4 of these riders are going to pick up points in this sprint competition, and they're just going through the first of 3 sprints. So Morocco goes through in category 3, Hammer, Brune, Sinclair. And then it looks like it's a good sized gap back to the rest of the group. And Chickles is the rider coming out of the pack, wanting to pick up those extra points.
And Jacob Chickles, definitely a rider who we may well see a little bit later on there, but I think he's interested in the overall push coming on the front, though. Hammer continuing to push on the front of the Escape East, but it was Maroka, Hammer, Brun, Sinclair, and Chicors taking 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively. In category 3 at the Museum of the Future Sprint, the first of 3 sprints. Our next sprint at 13.7 kilometres.
And I tell you, if Hammer and Maroka continue with this pace, they're going to just extend the gap on the category 3 pack, and it's currently around 22 seconds. Well, it's looking like we've got a bit of a gap in the category 2 race, but nowhere near as big. Back to Travis Barrett in 6th, but then there's an even bigger gap back to the group.
And they're at a very similar point that we saw that move, that attack by, or that lifting of pace by Sinclair that didn't then work out. This time around, it's Miller on the front with Trojanowski, Buciwecki, Gedness, the 4 riders clear on the right-hand side of your screen. Left-hand side of your screen, Ollie Jones looking to break things up with Osborne. Andreasen, then Safrazadi, the rider that we're in with, behind then Vujasina and co. But these gaps, did somebody not tell them that we've got a long way to this race finish?
Well, the Category 1 race is going to be really, really interesting today, and perhaps we'll talk about that in a short while. But the Category 2 race at the moment is coming to the sprint banner, and at the moment it's the breakaway. Machado now kicking at 11 watts per kilo. Trojanowski trying to run into his slipstream. Jeffrey Miller has not opened the sprint at all, but Gledness has at 14 watts per kilo behind. This is a big, big push, and Miller, the interesting rider, because the French sprinter not choosing to contend that. So Trojanowski and Machado, Gledness, Buciwecki, Miller just sweeping up the points at the back.
Indeed. Then you've got Travis Barrett. Then you've got an even bigger gap back to SSSS at the moment. The front of the bunch, 35 seconds down. So Machado, Trojanowski, Gledness, Buciwecki, and Malor, the 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 point scorers respectively. Going through the line just over 10 minutes, 21 seconds. And that put them through about 25 seconds quicker than the Category 3 leader through
there. There you go. The bunch goes through behind. Look at that gap. We're looking at around, well, that's around 450 meters, which is quite substantial at this point in the race.
Yeah, just shy of half a kilometre with what is basically 8K done. It's a good sized gap. Will it stick? The answer to that is I almost want to guarantee you no. But will it change the shape of the racing? Yes, because they're trying to make some of the big hitters work here. I think this is the tactic. If you get the breakaway and it sticks, brilliant, great job. Carry on, crack on for the win.
Yeah, but if over 30 seconds already.
Yeah, but if it doesn't, even if it doesn't stick, the work that's going to have to be done to bring this down, those people who are thinking they're going to challenge, they need to work. And it's going to make them work. Look at the front of that group on the right-hand side of your screens. You can see 2, 3, 4 riders just pinging off the front as they chase.
Yeah, and what's interesting is Trojanowski, Gledness, and Buciwecki are not in teams. So there's only 2 riders in that leading group who are in teams, and that's Machado, Cycle District, and Milur from the Goats. So those 2 teams have done a great job to get their riders into that breakaway, and it's a team competition that is going to make the group chase from behind. Well, at the moment, chasing from behind is Ollie Jones, because Osborne and Andreasen are pushing on for the banner. Jason Osborne goes underneath the banner in 1, Andreasen in 2. Jones is frantically trying to get back onto that group. The pack at 15 seconds. So interesting here in terms of Category 1. I tell you what else is interesting here is the team competition in Category 1, because it's been all change in Category 1 in terms of the teams. And in that, I mean, the team competition for me today is going to be so exciting. The Alpha Dual Space Cowboys have got to be in it. Standing room only. New team, Knudsen, Plantero, Fryer, Thrall, and Nair. Wow. Then we've got the final bosses. Then we've got Zero Ducks Racing. And we've also got, the Venga Boys, Abus Esports, Paradians Power, Melostic, who will climb well today, Panizza and Safrazadi in that squad.
Always goes well.
Always go well on the Hafid.
We know he goes really well on the Hafid. He's had some of his best race results there. I think that's going to be very telling. As we drop in with Category 4, they're currently just over 1 kilometre to go to the next sprint banner. The next of our sprint banners is the Expo Sprint at 13.7k in. Category 6, the sprint was taken by Wang from Warren from Podony and German and Stepp. They are the riders who take the top 5 places. In Category 5, it was Warren again. This time, Joel Warren taking the 5 points, Fernando Irma taking 4, Christoph Lasno taking 3, Marius Fossier taking 2, and Dieter Zimmermann taking 1 in those categories in the second of our 3 sprints. And that's where these riders are running towards Mancino with a 2-second gap on Pino at the moment. And this is going to be telling as they come through. It was Schwart, Pino, East, Salazar, Mancino last time. Mancino's looking for maximum points here. Pino's challenging us for is going to have to really work hard here to keep position because he was leading this competition. But if he doesn't take any points here, he's going to drop down out of it. Pino, I think, is going to jump over the top. It's Mancino versus Pino in the sprint. They go over the line in that order. Then it's Salazar, then it's East, and then it's Svort. So it's the same 5 riders scoring points, just in a different order.
It is indeed in a different order, and those 5 riders clear of the group behind, and the group behind is huge. But you can also see it's dropping riders, and each time they go through the sprint, 1 or 2 riders getting into trouble behind. So Mancino, Pino, Salazar, East and Svort, the 5 riders confirmed with points. And overall in that sprint competition,
I've done the maths in my head.
Have you?
It's dangerous, I know, but I have. Svort is going to have 6 points. Pino will have 8 points. East will not be challenged. I think he's on 6 points as well at the moment. Salazar, a similar level, but the win at the lead at the moment with Pino by 2 points.
Wow. Well, it's going to be close there in Category 4, and I can confirm 45 riders in that leading group chasing those riders. In Category 5 at that point in time, there were 50 riders in the leading group. And in Category 6 at that point in time, there were 46 riders in the leading group. And I can confirm that Martin Wang went through that sprint in Category 6 ahead of Ola Warren.
Okay, let's go to Category 2. Because we have the chase on by SS. He was working on the front of the group behind, the big bunch behind. Now he's decided, you know what, they're not coming with me. I need to get across here. It's a big, big effort here. Buchowecki, Trojanowski and Co in front by 30 seconds. And this, it's not going to get him the sprint. The problem is it's not going to get him the sprint jersey. All the sprints because there's only 1 point left, and I don't think that gap's going to close down enough by the 13.5 kilometre mark, 13.7 where our sprint checkpoint is. And he's burning a lot of energy that he may well need because we know that he's likely to target the climbs competition as well.
Yes. Giselle Betty in the pack, in the mix, on your screen at the moment, taking on board a little bit of hydration, continuing with that husbandry, looking after yourself before the main effort of the day.
And I think Giselle Betty will be looking forward to today's race. Maybe not the final climb, but I think he's a rider who could be right at the front of the face. He's great at looking after his energy as well. Not just not just his nutrition, his hydration, but riding smart as well. And I think that will pay off as we move through. Just to confirm the points in Category 4, as the Category 3 sprint is taken by Hammer, who is through the line clear of Ramirez, Morocco and Chicor. So the Category 4 points confirmed at the moment, 8 points for Pino, 6 for Svort and Mancino, 5 for East and Salazar. Category 3 who've just gone through, you can see it's 5 points for Hammer. It's 4 for Ramirez, 3 for Morocco, 2 for Chicos, and 1 for Almeida. And that means that Hammer now is going to have 9 points at the top of the standings.
Yeah, and it's interesting now because we saw Rasmus Hammer continue putting the power down through those pedals after the last sprint checkpoint. And he and Santiago Ramirez are Hammer is now clear of Santiago Ramirez. Yep. Get the words out right, Emma. By 20 seconds. Ramirez leading the group that is 60 strong behind. So Rasmus Hammer now on a solo breakaway of 20 seconds. And I think he'll be targeting that final sprint in around 6 kilometres time.
Great tactics. Love it. Go for the first sprint, put the hammer down, literally, sorry, all pun intended, and then just keep on going, keep on smacking that nail and driving it home, and you're going
Wow.
to have you create yourself that win. Now, taking a look back left hand side of your screen at the moment between Andres and Osborne and Jones to the groups behind. At the moment,
It's over 40 seconds.
it's
That has
huge.
got to be the winning breakaway.
The winning breakaway gone already. 12k into a 55k race. It's a big ask, but these are three class riders. You've got Jones, Osborne, and Andreas. And Osborne and Jones, 1 and 2 in the MyWhoosh Championships. Andreasen, who took his World Championship Cycling Esports title with a lone breakaway. So three very strong riders on the front as we go back into Category 2. The checkpoint is coming. Machado, I think, is going to take away the maximum points. Behind it, then it's going to be Gednes along with Trojanoski, Bukowiecki, then SS. And this is Becker at the moment. Sebastian Becker asked the rider who goes through behind them, leading the bunch, but not going to be scoring any points.
No, this is really interesting. So Machado confirmed with 5 points, Glednes with 4, Troshanowski with 3, Bukowiecki with 2, and SS with 1. But interestingly, those three riders are now clear by 18 seconds of Radoslav Bukowiecki. So he's sat in that no man's land at the moment between the group behind and the three riders away. 21 seconds back is SS, which means SS is over 30 seconds back on the leading three. Then it's a further 14 seconds back to a 66 rider group. So at the moment, Machado from Cycle District has got, well, it's a massive lead. We're looking at 30, 40, 45 seconds.
And we're just watching on those screens. I think Trojanoski's blown. I think, or he's at least decided not to keep on pursuing that in Category 2. Machado leading the sprint competition, 7 points apiece for Trojanoski and Glednes behind the 10 points of Machado in Category 2. But in Category 1, Osborne on a mission to sweep up as much as he can in terms of checkpoints here. He takes away that sprint checkpoint. Osborne, Andreasen and Jones going through. I know Jason Osborne's got a wedding to pay for at some point in the future, but I tell you what, he's
also been riding up Alpe d'Huez.
Yeah, he's been a busy man at the moment, and he's maximising the form that he's got on the front. The group behind now, Pucker's not going to chase down his team leader. Not going to see that in Category 1. We've got Ricardo Panizza on our screen. Panizza, he's not. I can't see him putting too much work in now. He'll be saving his energy for later.
3 teams are not going to be doing chasing.
Yeah.
So it's going to come down to the others. So the Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys are not going to chase. They've got Ollie Jones up the road. The final bosses, so they're not going to chase. They've got Jason Osborne up the road. And in terms of Bjorn Andreasen, Zero Ducks Racing are not going to chase. So it's coming down to the Venga Boys Abus Esports, standing room only, and riders on the Storm, all the individual riders.
And I don't think any of them are going to chase. I think they're all going to wait and see what happens. Because I think if you put your energy into the chase, it could well be a massive detriment. It's only if it coincides with another agenda. So dropping more riders off this group, maybe pushing your team up a little bit further. You can see the sprint points, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points going to Osborne, Jones, Andreasen, Dunt and Van Elst in Category 1. And that means that Osborne at the moment has maximum points, 2 lots of wins, 10 points for Osborne, 7 points for Andreasen, and 7 points for Jones. So unless Osborne is dropped out of the leading group, if those three stay away, that sprint competition is going to be Osborne's. And I can't see Jones being dropped out of the Osborne being dropped out of the group by Jones and Andreasen. That's on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Category 1. Right-hand side of your screen, Category 6.
Oh, interesting. At the 20.8 kilometre marker, Marco Sarro has gone clear of the field. Not far. You can see them having just come round the corner behind, but just on this short, sharp rise. And again, 1 or 2 riders just getting distanced off the back. They have indeed gone through that final sprint checkpoint of the day.
They have indeed. Ola Warren not taking the win that time round. It was Vikland who took that. Magnus Vikland taking the 5 points, but Warren scored 4 points. He has 13 points overall and takes the sprint competition overall, scoring 5 points in the first checkpoint and then 4 points at the 2 checkpoints after.
Interestingly, 35 riders went through that point together. Category 5, it was 44 riders going through the point together. And at the moment, we're watching Category 4.
Indeed, category 4 on the way. And the moment, Francis Pino and Henry East side by side. East going over the top of Pino. Pino in the green skin suit as the sprint leader, kicking back. And you can see the effort coming from Henry East. He's down on those drops. You can see the force being put through the bike there. East versus Pino. The battle for points in category 4.
I'm liking the towels over the handlebars because of the hot weather and the perspiration.
Yes, it will stop that degradation of your handlebars with the sweat going through your handlebar tape. So 5 points for East, 4 for Pino, 3 for Restrepo, 2 for Rimborg, and 1 for Salazar. It does mean that Pino takes away the overall win in the sprint competition in category 4. In category 5, the category between the riders we've just seen and our first riders through there, Joel Warren at taking away maximum points overall, 13 points to 9. Warren to Fossier in category 5. So category 6, 5, and 4 through the final sprint. That is our sprint, the Abu Dhabi sprint. And category 3 still to reach that point at the 19.5 kilometre mark.
Yeah, and category 4, 42 riders going through the point at that sprint point, but it's looking like 1 or 2 riders just struggling to get back onto the group. So I think we're going to see 40 riders progress in that category 4 group.
Meanwhile, category 2 on this little rise. Now, this is one of those 4 places that I indicated could be a climb checkpoint, but it's not. So let's see how these riders do at the moment. This is before our sprint. Gednes 9 seconds up the road. Machado out of the saddle. SS looking to close the gap down at the moment. Missed X100 on the front of the main bunch. Also putting down the power, but SS on a mission to try and close down and maximize his points. It's only going to be maximizing points in the sprints at the moment. I can't see. Gednes and Machado have broken. You know, that group, that cohesion has gone. And because of that, I'm not sure that's a great tactic by Gednes other than to go get sprint points. Because the problem is that your gap has gone. The sprint competition was Machado, Trojanowski, Gednes, Buciewicz, Milor, and SS in that order. But the only riders who can take the overall are Machado, Trojanowski, and Gednes.
Yes. Just leaving that there.
Yeah. Interesting to see Oscar Slinsky.
Yes, right to the front in terms of that chase. Now, category 3, the pack is hunting, and the person they're hunting is Rasmus Hammer at the moment. He's down the road by about 20 seconds, having picked up the points in that sprint competition, and he's going to take away the green jersey. Adrian Maroka trying to go through into picking up those extra points, but Patrick Bloom, Diego Vargas, Chickles all coming through at the moment. And that pack, you can see them wide across the road. There we go. The points confirmed in that category 3 competition, and Rasmus Hammer, that attack and going out early has really cemented him that sprinter's jersey. Maroka, Bloom, Vargas and Chickles picking up the points, but it's going to be interesting to see now how long Hammer stays clear. He's 19 seconds clear of this group, and this group has 59 riders in it.
And Adrian Maroka might be wondering whether his tactics were right to not continue from that Museum of the Future sprint, because he had the better of Rasmus Hammer at that sprint. He took first place to Hammer taking second. But then when we saw Maroka come back in the bunch, he was not the leading rider in chase behind Hammer on the sprint after. He was the one after that, but it's a case of what could have been. Could he have been up there? We will have to wait to find out. Meanwhile, category 2.
Yeah, the leader's not far behind that category 3 pack, you know. Harvard Glesnes 14 seconds clear of Machado in third. SS, the rider, in between them at the moment. So Glesnes going through, picking up the 5 points in that sprint competition. SS picking up 4. And here come the pack. You can see how far behind the leaders they are at the moment. And everybody is in here. So Nuki, Corrales, Gorjank, Carstenen, Gombert, Ken, Betty, Nitko. We're going with Ivan Nuki on your screens at the moment, and you can see him up and out that saddle, pushing on, making sure he's got his position in that group as they go underneath the banner. It's going to be interesting to see what the time gap is.
It certainly is. We're going to get that to you as soon as we can. In terms of the overall, Machado had 10 points to 7 for Trojanoski and Gednes. Gednes takes another
Oh,
5, 4 for SS, and 3 for Machado.
going to stay with Machado with 13 points to Gledness's 12. So nice try, but didn't quite stick.
And that's cool riding by Machado. One further point back down, one loss of place, and he could have been in trouble. But he has the win overall.
Well,
Meanwhile, Category 1.
the gap's still 45 seconds to the group in Category 2. Osborne, Jones and Andreas and the 3 riders clear in Category 1. The gap around 45 seconds as well.
Jason Osborne getting maximum points, taking the win in Sprint 1, Museum of the Future Sprint, Sprint 2, the Expo Sprint, and Sprint 3, the Abu Dhabi Sprint. So Osborne, 3 sprints out of 3, taking maximum points, 3 checkpoint prizes heading his direction as well. As we drop in with Lionel Vajassin, and at the moment you can just see tucked into this main bunch, into the group. He's not going to be pushing too hard at the moment. I think the Space Cowboys, because they've got Jones in the mix up ahead, are going to be waiting to see what they do, because if Jones can get them a good time gap in front, it means that they are almost guaranteed a top 3 position. Because if you have 3 teams with 3 riders and they get enough of a gap at the front, that could be enough to secure you a team win and put all the other teams into a battle for 4th, 5th, 6th, and so on. As the rest of the riders come through, 3 leaders clear by what is now nearly a minute.
I know. It's absolutely amazing, isn't it? So the final bosses, Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys and Zero Ducks Racing, those 3 teams doing a fabulous job here in terms of managing this race. The other teams really need to think about what they do, but what can you do when riders of that quality are down the road?
Well, the Wenger boys have decided that they're going to send Jesper Paradins, I think, on a move for some points, but also to keep on pushing. Let's not forget, Paradins is not just a great sprinter; he's a great rider all round. He's up the road at the moment. He's just starting to see responses come, and that's the way to try and pull this back. Meanwhile, SS, after having gone through the sprint in second place, has closed down on Gednes. I think Gednes now choosing the option of sit back, take a little bit of recovery before we go into the aquarium climb, which starts at 27 kilometers in. And you can just see Hoyos at the front of that big group of riders behind. I'm not going to say chasers, because I think there's some serious, don't panic, we've got plenty of time.
Yes.
Sort of thinking in that group.
I would agree completely and utterly. There is plenty of time. They're at the 21.3 kilometre marker. We're going to 55.6, and there's a 10 kilometre climb before we get to the finish line as well. So there's plenty of racing to be had, and there's plenty of seconds to tick off. So lots of racing still to happen.
But riders taking it on, looking to get that break. We have seen riders break clear on this course and solo into the base of the Yellow Feet and climb it. It's few and far between, but it's not impossible. It depends on the mood of the. As much as anything, I think it's the mood of the bunch behind you. If like everybody has loads of coffees in the morning before they get up, everybody's wanting to race. Whereas I think when you've got a group of riders, who are thinking, well, do you know what? We know what we've got in front of us. We might not have ridden this for a little while. It might not be the course that we use every finals like we used to at one stage. I mean, it was the race route for finals, wasn't it? Now it's a less frequently used race route. I think there's still plenty of people know about the Hafid. It's got this reputation of being tough, and I think this is going to be really, really interesting. So, in with David Nitko. To see you, David. I hope you recovered from the MyWhoosh Championships. I think he was one of our riders, well, certainly one of my riders of the championship. It's not an exclusive club, David. I hate to tell you this, because I do think I'm in awe of everybody who finished full stop, but I think there were a number of riders who really shone, and I think David Nitko was one of them. He really showed us that he's a rider that come a stage race, he doesn't seem to degrade.
No, really interesting, wasn't it, in terms of his riding and racing? And actually, Kamadeva was another young rider for whom I think it was a really, really great welcome to joining the MyWhoosh championships for the first time racing on MyWhoosh, and now joining the Sunday Race Club as well. I think he's a great addition as a young rider into the Sunday Race Club. And Jesse Langevin, he's the rider we're in with at the moment. We know he's a fabulous sprinter. And there we go. We're going to go in with Kamadeva, Mendekowitz, Bjorklund and Langevin. Those 4 riders all in the mix, all on your screen at the moment.
So good to see everybody. Jesse Langevin with a team with some of the best names, the Lowlands Elite.
Yes.
Because you have Langevin riding for the Netherlands, where a large proportion of the nation is actually recovered from the sea.
Yes.
Do have a look back at some historic maps if you want to get an idea of the scale. It is quite incredible, the amount of civil engineering that has gone into creating the nation as big as it is. Along with Maciej Mendekowicz, Rajasha Kamadeva, along with Jakob Björklund on your screens there. I don't think this is a day for a non-climber, though.
No, not at all. Now, David Nitko, who we're in with recently, he holds the course record in Category 2 on this course. 1 hour, 29 minutes and 46 seconds.
Say that again.
1 hour, 29 minutes, 46 seconds.
That's 1 hour, 28 minutes of pain then, basically. Because the moment you've got out from the start, it's going to start hurting, I think, on this with this Category 2 race, as it is.
You gave 1 minute 46 of easy riding then, of no pain.
Yeah, of just taking a breather at the end of the kickoff from the start and before it all started to go a bit silly again, because it's everybody's on keeping that chain tight. You know, this is how it works. This is how you break the race up, and then we're seeing it here. We're starting to see the climbers come to the fore as we come onto the aquarium climb. We're about 700 meters into the climbing here at the moment of what is a 3.2 kilometer climb, average gradient of just under 3%. So we're on one of those slightly steeper sections before it levels out. Remember, that's an average gradient of 2.9%, not the steepest slope. So with some flatter sections, there are some steeper sections to balance that out. At the moment, the riders going in through to the tunnels, just that pack holding together. Toro up on the front. No surprises to see him near the front when we go onto a climb. I think Vladimir Toro, for me, is a rider who, whenever we go uphill, I expect to see him move to the front, because this seems to be the trend. You always see him making the racing hard for everybody else.
Yeah, and you can see the damage done to the group as they came into the bottom of the aquarium climb together. Now clearly 3 groups on the road, and Toro leading the charge. Hadjuk is in the mix, Cruz is there, Skierski is there, Truba is there, so's Calderon. So a number of really good climbers coming to the fore at the front of that Category 6 race. I'll tell you, the leading rider in the Category 5 race, not far behind, around 400 metres back, and it's Matt Munro Lenador who is going away from the pack in Category 5, trying for a solo climb.
Well, and it's a good way to, if you consider the pace and the rhythm, why wait to push on? Why wait to make that move if you've got the strength to go clear? I just at the moment in with Bart Dumas at the moment. So Dumas, the rider on your screens, nice bottle of Perrier just to the side there as well.
Other sparkling waters are available.
Indeed, but he is a rider from France, so I'm liking the
French product
the French product placement at the side there. It's not endorsed in any way, shape, or form by Perrier Water, but if you want to get in touch, feel free. As we go work our way through this bunch, this group are on their way onto the climb here, and you can see top right hand side of your screen the number of purple disc representing those riders right the way out around the horseshoe turn behind these riders in the leading group. And there are plenty of class riders being distanced. Simon Llewellyn at the moment just being distanced from the front.
BMC mastermind.
He is indeed at the moment. I think he wants some mastermind style legs rather than the pain of this climb. Simon Llewellyn are doing an amazing job of keeping everything stitched together. I've got to say a big thank you to Simon for all of the information that he sent over during the MyWhoosh Championships, and to everybody who keeps in touch, who tells us about themselves, the riders, the teammates, what's going on in their world. Please do keep it coming. Get in touch. You can get in touch with them. It's at Viking_Emma or myself at Matt Fixerpaint as well. And don't forget, of course, if you're going to go on social media, put some great pictures up. Make sure you tag in at MyWhoosh as well. The social media team there, I'm sure, are very appreciative of those pictures. There are some great reels coming out from them of views into people's pain
I know, it
caves
was a
from the
fabulous reel.
championship.
It really
Some
was.
great stuff coming out from them as well.
Well, interestingly, we've got the breakaway in Category 2 and the breakaway in Category 1. And Gledness and SS, the riders, cleared by around 45 seconds of the pack on the left-hand side of your screen, which tells me that the 3 riders leading Category 1, who are 45 seconds clear of the rest of the Category 1 pack, are in the mix with the Category 2 bunch. So they're 45 seconds behind the leaders in Category 2 at the moment.
And any Category 2 rider that has seen the leaders in Category 1 approaching in their rear view mirror, seen them on the nearby list, been watching that radar view or watching the coverage, will know they're on the way. They will know that they now need to be on board. And at the moment, they've been caught on a flat section, a downhill, then a flat, and then another downhill section into the dip. And that means it's really, really key for them to make sure that they stay near the Category 1 and near the front of this bunch, because if a gap goes, it's going to open fast.
What it also means is the Category 1 3 riders in that breakaway have an opportunity for a little respite and to lower their heart rates, which Jason Osborne, Ollie Jones, they are doing. They're making the most of that big bunch and the pace it's moving at to take a little break and to recover some of the energy they're going to need later. Well, Calderon on your screen at the moment is on the wheel of Vladimir Toro. They're going for the polka dot banner, which is at the top of the aquarium climb. They've got 3 seconds on the group behind, so it's Toro versus Calderon. Calderon up and out the saddle. Look at the effort here, trying to go through and past Vladimir Toro. He does indeed. So John Calderon goes through and puts on the polka dot skin suit, and that was one big effort.
It was 8 points for the top of the climb for that checkpoint. Calderon taking those, Toro taking 6, Montoya taking 4, Vickland taking 3, and Vergara taking 2, but much more in terms of points off on the second climb. So whilst this may put you the foundations down, it's only a layer or 2 compared to the rest of the structure that comes when you get to the top of the final climb. And the top is going to be very, very important, as it is for our leader in Category 5.
Yeah, Category 5. It's Roman Mazaros who goes underneath the banner ahead of Matt Monroe, Lenador, Gavescu coming through as well. So's Hugh Hendrickson, another newer rider to the Sunday Race Cup, having a great ride out there. Now in Category 6, it was the 2 riders clear, and then it is a chase group of 21 riders. So it looks like 23 riders going into the base of the Jebel Hafid together. In Category 5, Mazaros clear by 8 seconds of Lenador and Gavescu, and then a further 30 riders in that group at 12 seconds.
Behind them, then you can see the chases on in the Category 4 race. This is much closer indeed. Giuliano is a single figure just in front. Kobani and our rider on screen now, Batty, the riders chasing. Pino and Malice Restrepo, the budges. It's broken, isn't it? The front of this is fractured more. We normally would see the back fracturing, but they're really seeing this break on the front as well now in Category 4.
We are indeed, and Ryan Giuliano pushing on and pushing on strongly here. He is a really strong rider, and I do like to see him come out of the bunch and really start to make some action, and he's doing that on the aquarium climb here. And the damage is really being done to the Category 4 pack behind, so Giuliano, Corbani, another great young climber who's going to have a brilliant ride up the feet, I think, today. Batty, Tapia, Rinborg, Restrepo, Arseno, the riders all behind, and take a look at that. There's the bunch. It's about to go underneath the banner in Category 4.
So the points 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2 going to Giuliano, Kobani, Tapia, Batty, along with Canton Vrigeon. Those are the riders in the Category 4 race. So let's give you a summary. The points on your screens at the moment for the Category 6. Calderon, Toro, Montoya, Vickland, and Vergara scoring points 1 to 5 in terms of positions, 8 to 2 in terms of points. Category 5. Mazaros down to Gonzolin, which is 8 down to 2 points in the Category 5 race as well. Remember, these are the initial points in that climbs competition. Category 4, and we just saw Giuliano leading over the top with Kobani, Tapia, Batty, and Canton Vrigeon. The riders behind scoring 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2 points.
And in Category 3 on our screen at the moment is Andre Notes, the rider from the Republic of South Africa, pushing on here. 10 seconds clear at the moment of Ergatana Dar. So Notes doing a cracking job here on the climb. Yep, he's a climbing go note at the moment. I'm loving that. The mountains are his today. He's absolutely loving this, and it's great to see the enjoyment as well as the push and the drive here from Notes to that polka dot banner. Adar 10 seconds back. Swaza is back as well, and it's the group that are at 14 seconds. But Notes,
this is his.
what a drive to the banner. Absolutely fabulous work here from Andre Notes. On your screen, you can see enjoying the moment as well, which is exactly what we like to see.
Indeed, the more people enjoy it, the better it is. Never mind the racing, make sure you enjoy it as well. It's got to be fun somewhere too. And Andre Notes clearly relishing the chance to attack and to go clear. Sits back down again. He knows this is going to be his. He's got the gap, punches the air, under the banner he goes. Job done, Andre Notes. Is that a warning shot for everybody else on the final climb? I think it possibly is, as the chase behind 4 points continues. Meanwhile, you can just see behind our Category 3 leader Notes going in over the line, followed by Herring, Valeros, Rios, Cond, Yannicki. In that order to get the points in Category 3, it's going to be SS leading the way in Category 2 with Gednes, X100, Gorjak, and Corrales at the moment in that order, but I don't think it's going to stay necessarily in that order behind.
No, I don't. But it is a really interesting race because the group is starting to pull back the breakaway in Category 2.
So SS goes over, gets maximum points. Gednes gets the second highest point score in Category 2. But the interloper in between, the leaders in Category 2 and the chasers in Category 2 is going to be Jason Osborne, who has gone clear of Andreasen and co. Osborne on a mission for every checkpoint and the overall, I suspect, today, to look for a clean sweep. He's done it in the sprints. At the moment, he's taken maximum points in the climb, followed by Bjorn Andreasen and then Ollie Jones in Category 1, but they're going to be waiting a while for the rest of the point scorers to come through in Category 1. Let's go check out Category 3, top of your screen at the moment. Notes, Herring, Rios, Cond, and Yannicki in 3. Category 2.
Yeah, Category 3, let me just make the point that Notes was just clear at the point, but 54 riders were still in that group behind. In Category 2, it was SS from Gledness, X100, Gorshank, and Theme. The pack, 52 riders, now at 32 seconds. So that gap really starting to come down.
And that's a big group for the next section of race routes to come back together again as we look down on the bunch in Category 1.
And the bunch still mainly together. It's going to be really interesting, this, because Osborne 5 seconds clear of Andreasen and Jones at the banner. The question for me is Osborne going to just push on, or is he going to sit up and wait for Andreasen and Jones into the base of the Jebel Hafit? But this pack here, well, it's a long way back now.
It is. You can stop and have several ice creams and coffees waiting for this group to come up. If you're on a climb, you could rest for a lot of time on that climb and still not be caught back. It's over 2 minutes. I think it's going to be about 2:17 on the line as you see the chase coming for points. It's going to be Knudsen, Power, and Van Elst, I think, in the order over the line. I wait to get the screens confirmed. In fact, it's Knudsen and Power who hoover up the 2 sets of points behind, and a little bit of a push over the top just to keep everybody on their toes as well. The time gap, Emma, I'll let you do the maths.
Yeah, well, the time gap is 1:32 to Jason Osborne, but there are 27 riders in that chasing group, and I tell you, it's really interesting. So at the moment, the final bosses are clear at the front in the team competition, but only by 6 seconds. That's how close it is. And when I say 6 seconds, Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys and Zero Ducks Racing are both at 6 seconds off of the final bosses. This, even with those 3 riders clear, because they are all together, those 3 teams, and then the second 2 counters are in this pack. Currently, those 3 teams are still just within 6 seconds of each other in this competition. So the team competition is not over by a long shot.
So that's going to unfold. That's the Category 1 team competition. Let's round up Categories 2, 3, 4, and 5 in terms of team competitions as they stood at the top of the Aquarium climb at 30 kilometres.
Well, I can tell you in Category 2, she says, just doing a quick scroll, 11 teams are within 30 seconds of each other. But the UAE clan team are heading that with a gap back, well, of I would say 30 seconds, and then it's 2 seconds covering the other 10 teams. So a lot of competition going on at the moment.
So that's Balbina, Lowlands Elite, Beast Mode and Friends, the Peloton Phantoms, the Goats, the Watt Pigs, Gloria Victis, Vuelta Panda, Abus Esports 2, and the Hitmen. So they're all still in the mix. And we did start with 13 teams in the hunt in Category 2. Category 3, where are we at with the team competition?
What's Up are 8 seconds ahead of Ride Club Finland 3, who are 2 seconds ahead of What's Up Next, 1 second ahead of Suffer Together in Cycle District 3A, who are 1 second ahead of Peak Power Racing 3B, BMC 3 Elite, Peak Power Racing 3A, and BMC 3 Level Racing 3. So I'm looking at that and going, there's a lot of teams still in contention in Category 3.
In Category 4, the Pedal Club just leading at the moment. They've got a slender gap at the moment of about 9 seconds from Level Golden. But behind Level Golden, it's still relatively close behind the teams. We're talking 1 or 2 seconds right the way through those top 10 teams, if not more.
We are indeed. So the top 9 teams very close together. From 3rd to 9th, just 10 seconds at the moment out there. Category 5, the Lone Bikers topping the tree, but not by much, by 9 seconds from 3 Nation Domination, who are just 1 second clear of BMC 5 up, who are 4 seconds clear of BMC 5, who are 2 seconds clear of the Crank Drivers. There then is a little bit more of a gap of around, well, that's around 22 seconds back to ZTB Archeracus.
And then our last category to round up is Category 6, who set off first with the BMC 6 squad leading at the moment. It's a humongous gap of all of
1 second to the BMC 60s. Then we've got a 14-second gap back to Level Kevlar, a 6-second gap then back to Team Velos Strong, then 9 seconds back to Level Steel. You know, there's still some really, really close gaps out there across all of the team competition.
So just to summarise, in case you got lost somewhere in all 6 categories, Category 1, there are 3 teams leading that and look to be relatively clear, who have still got to fight it out for the top 3 places, everybody else battling behind. Every other category, almost all of the teams are still in contention and separated by seconds.
Well, Category 5 is where we're at the moment. The Category 5 race is at the 37-kilometre marker. Junior Silva, Gregor's Kubiak are on your screen. They're on the top part of the 4 riders.
And just below, you can see we've got Nikolai Savic along with Mac Monroe Lenador just on the bottom 2 of your screen. And you can just see this move here by Lenador to go off the front here. And this is on that section of climb. The Leeward Desert Climb has been ascended. They've gone over the top and now dropping off the other side at 37.5K.
And it's Kubiak that the rider Lenador is asking to help work here. So Kubiak on the top left, Lenador on the bottom right on your screen. Those 2 riders off the front of the pack here by just 5 seconds, but they are working together here to try and go clear of the group. So at the 37.9 kilometre marker, and there's a reason, but that's because the pack in Category 6 are 4 seconds up the road.
So the riders at the moment just continuing to push to get into that slipstream. Category 5 looking to pick up Category 6, who are in front. They've got to get into the wheels. They've got to get into that slipstream. They've got to hold that position. And if they can do, then they're going to find themselves in a good place. The rest of the bunch will get that assistance about 10 seconds later because that's how far back they are. But this is to the advantage at the moment of our 2 leaders, Kubiak and Lenador, continuing to push Matt Monroe. Lenador just putting down a little bit more fluid there just to get that hydration. You can see taking advantage of that little bit of a breather as they come towards the front of the race. They're going to get the head of the race here, and Category 5 come to the front here. They're going to go hit this slightly flatter section and then go up from there. Kubiak, so with a wave from his avatar, a signal to work together from Lenador in his avatar. And I tell you something, this is a dangerous move for everybody else, because I think because of where we are, There's going to be a little bit of assistance for category 5, but then there's going to be a kick over the next rise. And that next rise is telling, because this takes us up towards that 40k marker, and it's a little bit of a steep rise here. It's similar to the top of the Leeward Desert Climb, which is where you get that first almost 1k of push, you flatten out, and then you do about 300 meters further squeeze at the top. This is a bit like that top squeeze once again. So it could well separate the riders out. We'll keep our eye on the left-hand side of our screen for categories 5 coming to the front ahead of category 6. Right-hand side of your screen, it's category 4 leaders at the moment.
Yes, and they are making the catch and sweeping up a number of category 6 and category 5 riders, dropping down into the Dell. But we dropped back in actually with category 1. The category 1, the 3 leaders in category 1 were mixed into the chase group in category 2. They're still there, but Ollie Jones is now pushing on at the 37-kilometre marker. And I think looking like he's wanting to go clear, taking on board a little bit of fuel there, you can see on that shot. And Jones's cadence remaining high. Osborne now coming out of the pack, Andreas, and now paying close attention because those 2 riders don't want to get caught up in this category 2 bunch whilst there's a category 1 attack on the front.
So who's going to go off the front? Well, at the moment, it's going to be Mr. X100 looking to just pick up the pace. I think everybody's just taking a bit of a breather here coming off the top. So they've basically gone up the Leeward Desert Climb. They've gone over the top of the summit. They're now on that descent, and the pace has gone off, and Mr. X100 does not want it to get easy.
Well, no, and the 3 riders in the breakaway from category 1 with the time gap that when they went through that last climb, what was it? It was 1 minute 40. 1 minute 40, 132. Yep. They don't have to panic. The pace the category 2 pack is rolling on the flatter sections is fast enough to keep that gap stable. So they really can just sit in. They don't need to push on. They can wait until they get to that climb. Interestingly, a little bit further back, Jesper Paradines is still the rider on the front pushing on.
He is. So Paradines at the moment ahead of Kaminsky, Bjerrehead, Tugel, Skierski and Co. All that pack you can see massed behind Jesper Paradines. Little bit of a push by Skierski just to close that gap down. The left-hand side of this screen covering the category 1 chasers. Right-hand side of your screen, category 2 leaders. And the category 1 leaders in there as well.
And the difference between the category 1 race is 1.3 kilometres at the moment. That's how much of a gap the front 3 have. And sitting in this bunch is working for them perfectly. Carl Cairn in this bunch as well and making the most of every opportunity for recovery. He's currently sat zone 1, zone 2 at the moment. So tightly in the bunch, in the draft, perfect positioning. And it's going to be interesting to see what he can do on the Jebel Hafeet today.
And I think for me, all these skirmishes, all these moves, they're all about attrition. And I think the only race where that's not the case is category 1, where these 3 riders have got the ability, the potential, the pace to stay clear because that gap has got so big. Category 2, we're seeing moves off the front as we go on to the climbs. We're seeing that push by Mr. X100 behind him. He's being marked, but then the 3rd rider in line, that's SS in that polka dot skin suit. As we drop in with Oscar Solinsky, good to see Oscar. Just keeping that rhythm tapped out at the moment. He's looking to make sure that he sits nicely in that group, in that pack, and really has got this racing down very quickly. For somebody who's relatively new into racing on MyWhoosh and into Sunday Race Club and the MyWhoosh Championships, he's really, I think, picked up the feel of it very quickly.
Yeah, really, really good to see Christian Montoya also in the pack here, perhaps a little bit further back than he might like. Milan Termerton is there, Olivier Simmons is there, Peter Milostic, who we know. I think Milostic will climb well today.
Ooh, yes, but I think Peter Milostic would like a speculative breakaway. It's not that type of course as much. Now, Olivier Simmons on your screen. Now, if I'm not much mistaken, I think Olivier came down on a race out on the road recently. So if that's true, Olivier, I hope you've healed well. If it's not you, my apologies, but I'm pretty sure he did. I saw it had a little bit of a stack on the road, but he's certainly looking good at the moment out of the saddle there. You can see the ice vest in action. I think going to be needed with the heat sweeping across a lot of the northern hemisphere. I was going to say northern Europe, but it's northern hemisphere pretty much is pretty warm
Well,
at the minute.
interestingly now, this is a real moment of attention required because the Category 2 leading group, the Category 1 leading group have caught the Category 3 pack. There's a lot of riders now in this group, and we're probably talking over 100 riders nearly. You've got to watch where you are, because the leaders in Category 3 will be looking for anybody going in a break with a Category 2 or Category 1 rider on this flat section. And in fact, on this flat section, it'd be really, really hard for anybody to get away. But positioning in the bunch also key. You don't want some of the Category 2 riders coming to the front and then a large group of Category 3 riders. And you really are getting this mix at the moment because there's a bit of a break in that Category 2 pack. That pack behind need to get on this group, or else the draft is going to be really difficult to get into.
And it's such a mixed group, isn't it? I'm seeing red jerseys from Category 4 in there as well. Category 1 with those yellow jerseys, plus the sprint jerseys and the skin seats, plus the Category 2 green jerseys, plus it's going to be, it's all about really keeping your wits about you. John Janicki on our screens at the moment, just making sure he keeps this down, making sure he knows exactly where all of his competition is. The window open to get some air coming in through from the palms in the background there. You can just see that towel just hung out of the window at the moment. The breeze just blowing the leaves a little bit, and that's going to be a welcome respite as they make their way up along. They're not the leaders on the road at the moment in terms of the overall lead, because we are still closing down on riders in front, but this is the leading group in 3, but it's not the leading group on the road, because we still have groups up the road from other race categories. So you can see right hand side of your screen at
that
43.
Is the lead on the road.
Yeah, 43.1k. Thank you very much, team. Winning lottery tickets next, please, would be good. So our riders at the moment on the front of the race itself. So Gonzolin at the moment leading the race out. Lenador, the rider that you can see on your screen, is just jumping onto his heels. And you can see
Kubiak paying close attention as well in Category 5.
This is 43.5k. We are nearly at the base of the climb. Now, the climb indicated as starting at 44.2k. I'm a great believer that this climb starts at 45.1, but I'm prepared to be wrong here.
No, it's a segment versus the climb. The segment starts at 44.2, but it's a flatter run in to the base of the climb.
I'm sure I said the climb starts at 45.1. Maybe
did.
I didn't. Well, there you go.
The segment starts earlier, but Pano Analusu, you can see him on your screen at the moment, and you can see the headphones on and the music pumping. He's in the mix here in the group with Kansara, Reinheimer, Almeida. They're all in the group, and the push is on as they come up and over these bridges, and you don't want to lose contention here on the run into the base of the climb.
And this, if you can cast your mind back far enough, this is a tiny little pimple on the run into the big climb. It's made so by the scale of the Jebel Hafit. The scale of the Jebel Hafit ascending 689 meters in the climb part of this route alone. It's enough to make things like the aquarium climb, the Leeward Desert climb look tiny, and to make bridges separate the bunch and separate the groups enough distance. And we're seeing that at the moment.
Talking about separating, Jones and Osborne have dropped Andreasen. So the 3 riders in Category 1 who were clear, Ollie Jones and Jason Osborne, now dropping Bjorn Andreasen by around 5 seconds as we go in with Marius Fossett, who tells us he's absolutely done. Best pain cave art ever.
Yes. Apart from the bottom left-hand side. I'm not sure who those 2 reprobates are down there. But doing a great job. And Marius, thank you very much for all of your messages. It's great to see the champs jersey in the background there. Marius doing an amazing job. A real character of the sport. I'm looking forward to the point at which in the podcast we get to talk to Marius.
Me too.
It's because we're not just going to feature Category 1 riders or those riders who are winning the very front of the championships, although they're going to be our focus initially post-championships, where we're talking to all of our winners. But we are going to be featuring riders across all of the racing community, as many as we can. And high on the hit list is Marius. It has to be said.
Well, at the moment, just put in a dig whilst on the screen, just showing you that he's not quite as tired as he thought he was.
Yeah, you've got to always take people who are racing when they say, "Oh, I'm absolutely sure there's nothing left," with a pinch of salt, because there's always something they can dig out.
Well, when they need to. But at the moment, the Category 5 race at the 45.1 kilometre marker. Very shortly, the only way is up, and Lenador, Kubiak, and Gonsolin, the three riders in Category 5, pushing on now. Drew Van Dozer, one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club in Category 6, doing a great job. He's in the mix in that Category 6 leading bunch behind.
And you can see the moment it's hit the slopes, the gradient's gone up to 7%. Category 5 have splintered clear of Category 6. Meanwhile, left-hand side of your screen, there was pressure going on in Category 1 and 2 there as well. But the very front of the race, Gonsolin, Lenador, and Kubiak have broken clear of Saroskiski, Vialdel, and Montoya. The Category 5 riders clear of the Category 6, showing that extra pace and speed that comes when you've made that move up. But there are Category 5 riders who've been left behind at the back of the Category 6
Yes,
pack.
there are. And there's now 10 kilometres of climbing pretty much to the finish line. So, they might be at the back at the moment, but there's no guaranteeing they'll be at the back by the end. Taylor Gonsolin, Gregors Kubiak, and Mac Monroe Lenador, the three riders doing a sterling job off the front of the Category 5 group. Bartos Falana holds the course record in Category 5, 1 hour, 43 minutes and 9 seconds.
So that gives you an indication of Category 5's time to cover this course. Jason Osborne on the left-hand side of your screen at the moment, absolutely flying in Category 1. He's really put the gas. They put the gas down early and broke away early. I wonder whether that's going to be enough to take away the overall record. As you can see, we've got our current course records in each of those race categories. And one of the interesting things for me, Andre Gravescu, the rider who's got the Category 6 record, having moved up through the categories after having a great ride in the MyWhoosh Championship, moving up. And you look at these names, there's some very familiar names on here because this is such a legendary climb.
It is. And some of those times set in 2026. So we've only been here once this year, and that was back in April for the final then. And then others set in 2025. We visited this course twice in 2025. The first time in October. In fact, that was the first time we went onto the longer course of the Jebel Hafit, which is the one we're using today.
And just for clarification, each time we move on to a different course, even though it might use the same route, if there's a difference of, say, 200 meters or 300 meters in the course because it's been extended, that's a new version of the course. You can't. You want to compare apples with apples and oranges with oranges. Therefore, any change to the course basically becomes a new course. Otherwise, we'd be telling you a course record that might be on a course that's 200 meters or 300 meters shorter, or something that's longer. So this is like for like in terms of distance, and this is the Jebel Hafit longer course with 1,088 meters of ascent and covering 55.6 kilometers. And for those people who have been around as long as I have or longer, there's plenty of versions of the Jebel Hafit course we've used over the years in both the men's and in the women's races. So each time it goes to a different distance or there's a change in route, that's when we class it as a different course. It does mean that Emma has to buy a new notebook regularly, but hey-ho.
Yeah.
You're not complaining about that, are you?
No, the short course is 45 kilometres in length with 1,041 metres of climbing. So that extra 10 kilometres of racing, not adding a huge amount of climb, only around 45 metres.
Yeah, because it's all at the front of the race, whereas the end of this race is pretty standard, and the race finish is standard, albeit the graphics have changed over the years. If you want to have a look back at some of the older graphics, don't forget you can go back on the MyWhoosh YouTube channel and look back through the dim and distant history, and you can see just how fast MyWhoosh has progressed and how fast it keeps progressing, how much development there is, how much improvement there is across so many things. And remember, of course, the Sunday Race Club is only a small part of what MyWhoosh does. It's a very important part, but it's a small part in the big picture when you've got so many worlds, you've got so many routes, you've got the training programs, you've got to be chased by zombies for some extra added motivation. You can be out and racing on multiple different racing, from our tier 1 racing, things like the quads racing, through to the cycling esports league when it's here, Apex racing through the week, the Sunday Race Club as well, of course the MyWhoosh Championships and the UCI World Championships as well, and the latest document has been released as we see the race lead change. Overall, Jason Osborne hasn't just left behind a certain Mr. Andreasen, he's left behind Ollie Jones, and boy, has he left him behind, and the rest of the race field. Osborne on the front of the race, the gap to Jones, 15 seconds and counting.
Yeah, really, really interesting. So Jason Osborne in Category 1, the last riders out of the pen today. Now, having worked his way right the way through the race field, and at the 46.8-kilometre marker, is at the head of the race. Ollie Jones is not that far behind, you know. He's 20 seconds behind Jason Osborne and currently P4 on the road. So he's also doing a sterling job here, and I don't think the rest of the Category 1 pack are that far behind. But Osborne in 1, the rider in 2 on the road, Mac Lenador, the Category 5 rider, as we see Ollie Jones go past him.
So Jones on a good ride. The problem is he's up against the world champion, who we know is in climbing form. Jason Osborne out. I'm not going to give any spoilers away, but basically taking on the Alpe d'Huez as part of a climbing adventure. I think he's on really at the moment, out and around the Alps, and he's been putting in some incredible climbing rides. So don't expect to see Jason Osborne crumble because he's climbing a 10K hill. He does it a lot at the moment.
Yes, absolutely brilliant, and a rider really, really on form. So Osborne in 1, Jones in 2, X100 leading the Category 2 race, now starting to come through as well. But the chase is on behind in Category 2 and in Category 1. Lenador, Kubiak and Gonsolin, the 3 riders in Category 5, are sandwiched in the middle of the Category 1 and Category 2 racing.
And this move by Osborne, of course, not just affecting him individually, but also affecting the team times as well, because now he's opening a gap on everybody else. This is going to really start to open the gap behind. I think what we're going to start seeing now is the teams behind reacting in the main bunch, because they know that Osborne's gone clear on the front. When you get on to the Hafit, to some degree, it is a watts per kilo. It's a power to weight time trial, but also it is also about racing against each other, because you don't go flat out from kilometer 0 to the finish. You don't even set your own pace because you're having to react to other riders on the flat sections, and that will have taken its toll. Okay, well, let's give you a quick little recap at the front of the race. We've got Jason Osborne ahead of Ollie Jones in Category 1 with a gap back to Bjorn Andreasen. That gap to Andreasen just hovering around about a minute from Osborne at the moment. The front 3 separated by a minute in Category 1. And it's Andreasen on the left-hand side of your screen that we're focused on. Right-hand side of your screen, we're in with Mr. X100 at the moment, the MyWhoosh Championship winner in Category 2, defending that title this year. Also part of the winning team. We know he's on great form. We know he's on great climbing form as well. And this is a climb he knows inside out. I think he's ridden, to my knowledge, every version of this climb, even going back to when we were back in 2021. We were using this as a run to the finish, and I think he was racing it then as well. He knows this inside out, but behind him, one of our newer riders, Ziad, the rider chasing him in second place, and he is sandwiched in between the 2 UAE clan riders of Mr. X100 and SS. Then you've got the leader in Category 4, not that far behind, Now Batty, another rider who showed us his climbing prowess when the road goes up. Then Batty comes to the 4, and we're seeing that in Category 4 at the moment. He's currently into 7th place overall. And because of the distance of this race route, because these groups are coming together, we're going to see these climbers now emerging from the front of the group. They break their way out and through and break clear, and this climb is long enough for a climber to use those skills. So whilst Osborne's a great all-round rider, he's a great climber as well. So is Jones, so is Andreas, and so is X100, so is SS Seagard and the like, because you've got to be to stay at the front. Batty, again, the same. You cannot be, it's no good just being a good all-rounder. You really have to be able to push. So At the moment, the race starting to open up. Ziad, the rider, Nick van der Leeke. Ziad, the rider, in fourth place on the road, second in category two, third in category two. Right with him is SS at the moment, teammate of Mr. X100. So the UAE clan team putting riders up at the front, the rest of the bunch further back down again. Milan Termerton is not that far out of the mix. And again, Termerton, we know, is a strong rider. He's currently hovering around the front of the group there with Nick Coe and Co in category two. It's a big group of riders behind the ones and twos up at the front. In my head, 6 riders up the road effectively. Then there's a big bunch at about 1:14 down on Jones, what is effectively nearly 2 minutes down on Osborne as they make the way up. We're in with Ollie Jones at the moment. He's the Kiwi jam between the Osborne and X100 sandwich as they make the way up this climb. And at the moment, Jones tapping out that rhythm, 88 revs per minute. You can see behind him X100 just holding a station behind Jones. Osborne stretching out his lead on the front, but Jones, I'm sure if we were in with him in person, he'd be sat down, even though his avatar is out of the saddle. Let's go a bit further down the hill. Well, there might be different leaves on the trees on the slopes of the Jebel Hafeet as they are around Rick van Erck in his Netherlands national champions jersey there. But Van Erck out of the saddle at the moment, a little bit further down the hillside here, and certainly pushing on at the front of the category. One race, not at the very front, but I tell you what, he's on a good ride again. Van Erck is coming really to the fore.
Yeah, it's the greenery, it's the outside, it's the fresh air. It's doing him good today. And Rick van Erck climbing and climbing strongly. It's a bit warm apparently outside, according to Rick at the moment. But well, it'd be a bit warm if you were inside as well, Rick. So don't worry about it. So Van Erck climbing and climbing strongly and working his way through the race fields here, whilst outside, I love that, outside whilst racing indoors. Sort of. It's a strange combination, but it's a good one. On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the difference between where Rick van Erck is at 47.8 kilometres and where Jason Osborne is at the 49.4-kilometre marker. There's not a huge difference between them in terms of distance, but look at the number of riders scattered up the hillside in front of them. Over 216 riders separating Osborne from van Erck. It is a massive snake of riders out there on the climb, and Jason Osborne now tapping a rhythm. He's 27 seconds clear of Ollie Jones, and Jones doing a great ride here. Bjorn Andresen a little bit further back down the climb.
It's settling into a little bit of a pattern, isn't it?
It is indeed, and Osborne versus Jones is the pattern here at the moment. But you can see the pace from Jason Osborne sitting at around 6.5 to 6.8 watts per kilo. Jones sitting bang on around 6 watts per kilo here on the climb. So them setting a different rhythm to each other in a different tempo. Osborne just putting time into the race field, and that time is going to benefit his team today. Well, Osborne in 1, Jones in 2. This is the Category 1 race. X100 and SS battling it out there on the hillside in the Category 2 race. But Nick Ziad, the rider, pushing on behind them in that race, battling hard with them. Andresen, currently P3 in the Category 1 race. David Nitko, though, now starting to move up into 4th place in the Category 2 race. Let's remind ourselves that he is the course record holder in Category 2.
And I think that's really interesting, the way that he is the record holder here, and he's coming good back onto this course again. Really interesting the way that he is racing. Definitely an interesting rider with an interesting Palmares. I think very interesting to see the way that he comes up here. He puts the pressure on. Let's take a look, though, at Category 3, where we've got Antiponi at the moment leading from Yun Lim, bottom left-hand side of your screen. That's the Category 3 lead, but notes the leader of the mountains competition not that far behind. You can see the bunch just coming around the same bend as Pony at the moment. So that gap at the moment is a matter of a few seconds only as they make the way up this climb. In Category 4, now Batty holding station on the climb with a number of Category 1 riders at the moment. Kobani Arthur Corbani, as Emma said, doing a good ride, chasing Batty at the moment with Silla, along with Pino, Rodriguez, Pedensoni, and Rushma, all in pursuit. However, Batty with a good sized gap at the moment, but he'll need to continue to push it as he comes up alongside a number of the category 2 leading riders at the moment. So Batty pushing, leading category 4, Pony leading category 3, both clear of the rest of the riders. In category 2, it's Mr. X100 who has the gap at the moment. It is SS sitting just behind then Nick van der Lieke Zigard, the rider sitting behind him in third place. Former pro rider now making his way here on the slopes. Last pro team, I think, was the Leopard Pro squad.
Yeah, so class riders out there racing and racing strongly. So Jason Osborne in 1, Ollie Jones. The gap now just continuing to extend. X100 currently leading category 2. Category 3, there's a big battle going on out there at the moment. Anti-Pony's doing a phenomenal job, but the rest of the category 3 field are not far behind. Junyu Lin, Nicole Cansara, Andre Notes, Jose Oviedo, Diego Ponzi is just 7 seconds separation in the front of this pack from the back.
It's a huge group.
It's a huge group. Herring is there. Hernandez is there. Conda is there. It is great racing out there in category 3 at the moment. And they are, well, what are they? Around 5 kilometers up the climb at the moment. And the pack is still pretty much together.
It is. We're just in with Jose Oviedo here. He's hovering around the wheel of Jakub Wojciech at the moment. You can see Jakub just around him on that nearby list. Louis Herring in here, Alberto Hernandez. You've got that leader's jersey of Notes, the rider in that polka dot skin suit. So he's the rider who scored the most points on climb number 1. That was our category 3 climb of the Aquarium climb. A mere bump in the road in comparison to the Jebel Hafid, this legendary climb that in person you'd be climbing out and away from Al Ain and away from all of that history right up onto these slopes. They are incredible to see if you watch any of the racing on the MyWhoosh racing, or you watch it, the racing in person on the UAE tours in the men's or the women's. It is a classic climb, and when you can do it if you go visit.
You can indeed. Just shy of 12 kilometres is the actual climb in real life. The mountain rises to 1,249 metres above sea level. But perhaps one of the things we don't talk about, and is actually really interesting, is that the Jebel Hafid is also home to a Bronze Age beehive tombs, part and parcel of the UNESCO Heritage Site attached to Al Ain.
Yes, so you come from the Al Ain oasis area at the bottom, and those beehive tombs, you actually see them at the side of the course. If the camera's pointed the right way on on MyWhoosh, we actually do see those at the side of the course come up. I think it's 27 tombs in that UNESCO World Heritage Site. Some real history all in and around this region. A massive history up onto the top of the climbs. The road in itself, although it's only recent, really historic, just in terms of cycling, in terms of the way that the victory has been taken there and the racing in the UAE Tour, but also just in terms of being a fantastic testament to modern engineering and roads you can now ride or race, which are astounding to go ride.
Well, one of the really interesting things now in this race is that Bjorn Andreasen is 20 seconds clear, just 20 seconds clear now, of the chase group behind in category 1. That category 1 pack are closing Andreasen down.
And we did say 3 teams were clear, with the rest of the teams fighting for 4th downwards. The moment that gap comes down and you see Bjorn Andreasen potentially being absorbed by other teams, that is going to change the makeup of the racing. It's going to change where those team destinations, the team prizes are going. A quick reminder, there are 7 team prizes in each race category. As always, those team prizes are the same in the men's and the women's races, so the same prize for the men's category 6 winner as the women's category 6 winner, for second in category 1 in the men's and second in category 1 in the women's. It's equal all the way across, all the way through the Sunday Race Club and the MyWhoosh Championships as well. It does increase, so as you move from category 6 to category 5 and further up, right the way to category 1, the biggest prize being the team prize in category 1. There is a huge amount of money to be shared between the riders, and quite rightly so, because it shows you that they are the very best in the world without a limit. It means that you are taking on the very best in the world. Jason Osborne at the moment leading in category 1. Top left-hand side of your screen, the chaser behind Ollie Jones. Bottom left-hand side of your screen. Right-hand side of your screen, the top is your leader, just the same. That is Mr. X100 at the moment, who's ahead of his teammate SS. And that is the difference between Category 1 and Category 2. Two teammates leading Category 2 at the moment. In Category 1, you've got two different teams represented in there, but it's all about then what the rest of the riders on the teams do as to where it goes.
Yeah.
3 teams, 3 riders in a team. You take the fastest 3 riders on your team, you add their times together, and that gives you the winning time as a team.
Yeah. Now, last month in the June final, because we are just in the July final now, they're in California, 844 meters of climbing. So, around 200 meters less in terms of climbing than the July final. But it was Osborne in 1, Jones in 2. The final bosses, Osborne's team, finished 1st, 3rd, and 4th. Alphajaw at the time finished 2nd, 5th, and 6th, which gave a gap in the team competition of 1 minute and 8 seconds. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out today. It'll be all about the positioning of the riders behind, as to whether the Alphajaw Space Cowboys take this or whether it's the final bosses. That for me is going to be a really, really interesting race, and we're not going to know where that falls until we get to that final finish line and the checkered flag today. That's coming at the 55.6 kilometre marker. Yep, 2.6k to go for Jason Osborne.
So Osborne at the moment on the slopes, looking good, tapping out that rhythm. You can see he's in zone 5 at the moment, though drops a little bit to zone 4. Jones pushing behind him. Mr. X100 again, zone 5, zone 6, pushing right onto the limit. You can't afford to go into that zone 6 too much, because what will happen is you'll blow, and then you will hemorrhage time. You'll get caught very quickly. You can't, it's not an equal equation. If you go into the red for 10 seconds, you're probably going to pay for that for a minute. And that's the problem. If you go into the red zone and you go over your limit for 20 seconds, you could be paying for it for 2 minutes, if not 3 or 4 minutes. It really does increase. And that's the issue for these riders. They've got to hold as close as they can to their limit without going over it. The moment they go over it, they're in danger of pushing too far. And then it's a disproportionate time loss to anything you've gained.
It is, and you've got to know where that limit is, and these riders will know where their limit is, and they'll know how and where they need to sit to be underneath it and to make sure they stay underneath it.
And it can be done in a number of ways, can't it? It can be done by power. So the riders ride into their power numbers because they know what power numbers they need to achieve to be at that point. They'll know those. It could be done to heart rate. So it can be done on what your heart rate is in terms of work. And that's just tricky in terms of when you're then racing other people, not so much when you're on your own. But it can also just be done by feel. These riders know themselves inside out. They know how to race and they know how to ride. And that's the other way these riders are going to be limited. They will know when they're riding within a beat or 2 of their limit. They'll know when they're within a watt or 2 of their limit. They'll know when they're at that point.
Yeah, let's go just for a little quick roundup here, because Bjorn Andreasen in Category 1 has indeed been caught by the pack. Leonard Tugels, Dan Turek, they are now in the mix, and they have worked their way past Bjorn Andreasen. So Osborne in 1, Jones in 2, Turek et al. Now in 3rd place. Linda Milostic is there, Stefan van Elst is there, Sai Safrazadi is there, Bjorn Andreasen now around 10 seconds back on that small group who have now caught him and moved past him. So Category 1, all change out on the slopes at the moment. Category 2, X100 and SS still clear at the moment. Nick Zillard is the rider chasing hard there, sat in third place. But at the moment, Ollie Jones sat second place to Jason Osborne, the rider we are looking at the moment, in the green skin suit, because he holds all the points in that sprint competition. The finish line at the 55.6 kilometre marker, Osborne coming up to 1 kilometre to go. Ollie Jones are now looking like he's around 2 minutes back. Jason Osborne has just had a phenomenal race today.
Jason Osborne, we know he's been putting in the climbing work. We know he's been putting in the effort, but we also know that he is more than capable of doing this even on a bad day. His bad days are everybody else's good days very often. At the moment, Osborne leading from Jones. It's Jones on your screen in his pain cave on the left-hand side of your screen there, the fan blowing to keep him cool out there. Jones, a really strong rider. It's good to see him in action and putting in a really good ride at the moment here.
The power of Jones has obviously blown the door off.
Yes, there's a joke there somewhere which I'm going to avoid. So let's go back in with Jason Osborne, who now takes the climb checkpoint here in category 1. He's going to be wearing multiple jerseys when he gets into our finish. Osborne leading the climbs competition, leading the sprints competition. He has the dip and rise to our finish in terms of the run to take the yellow skin suit as well, the overall. Jones at the moment in second place. He's a long way down. It's 1 minute 3 seconds and counting. Remember, the time gaps at the moment are based on speed and distance covered, so they do go up and down quite and fluctuate quite a lot on the way through. It's easy to say Osborne is clear, and it's going to take something disastrous for him not to take the win ahead of Jones.
Osborne climbing so strongly here as he comes into the final 100 metres. He went clear with Ollie Jones and Bjorn Andreasen, but at the top of the mountain, it's the world champion Jason Osborne in 1, taking the win today. Well, Jason Osborne takes the win in category 1. Along the way, he takes the green sprinters jersey and the climbers jersey, taking all of the competitions out there. That early breakaway just allowing him to go clear and working well for him. It's also worked well for Ollie Jones. He went clear with Jason Osborne and Bjorn Andreasen early doors today. He's climbed strongly as he goes underneath the polka dot banner in second place. He's going to go over the line today in second place as well.
Let's just give you some very quick stats on Osborne. That's Osborne's 72nd win. That means that overall he has had 103 podiums in 152 participations.
Well, category 2 also battling now out on the slopes because X100 and SS are the 2 riders clear, but Ollie Jones on the right hand side of your screen is ahead of them on the road. So X100 is about to go underneath the polka dot banner at the top of the climb, while Ollie Jones is coming into the run for the finish. On the top right hand corner of his screen, he sighted the UCI banner. Ollie Jones, we drop into his pain cave to watch him finish here today, and he doesn't disappoint. He picks the pace up, he picks the cadence up as he drives towards the finish line. Every second counts in that team competition, and Ollie Jones knows it as he goes underneath the banner second today to Jason Osborne. So Ollie Jones takes second place in that category 1 race, and that push for the finish line giving him those extra seconds in that team competition. X100 ahead of his teammate SS at the moment, now driving towards that finish line here in category 2.
Well, Mr. X100, this will be his 13th win overall after 221 races on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. A phenomenal record as he comes to the line.
He does indeed, and making the most of that super tuck on the downhill and saving the energy and dropping his heart rate, which he does as X100 now pushes on to the finish line today. So the UCI banner, Mr. X100 goes under to take the win in category 2. SS, his teammate, just behind.
So SS going to be making his way in towards the finish. You can just see coming on to the red tarmac that takes you up around this sweeping bend up towards the top of the Jebel Hafid. Comes the man who's got the polka dot skin suit.
I tell you something, whilst SS is going to go underneath the banner in 2 in Category 2, the race is on now behind between Turek, Tugels, Milostic and Safrazadi, because that's the battle for third place, and they're wide across the road in that Category 1 race. Safrazadi, wow, what a drive to the line. I think Safrazadi is going to take that from Tugels, Milostic and Don Van Elst as well coming through. What a big drive, what a big push at the finish line right now in Category 1 as the Category 2 top 2 over the line. So in Category 2 is X100 from SS. In Category 1, Osborne from Jones, from Safrazadi, Turek, Tugels, Milostic, Don, Van Elst, and now Neil Fryer comes into the line. He's going to take 9th place today, and I think Kaminsky might take 10th.
And at the moment, we're still waiting for 3 riders to come across in the team competition. It's going to be very close, but I think we have a winner.
We have 3 riders over the line, not necessarily a time winner, because we're waiting for the 3rd rider of the final bosses. But currently, Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys have 3 riders over the line. Zero Ducks Racing also have 3 riders over the line. The final bosses waiting for their 3rd counter.
Final boss is waiting for the final rider. Okay, let's take a look at the results here today. So Jason Osborne taking the win 1 hour 24 minutes 57 seconds ahead of Jones. Safrazadi, Tugels, they're your top 5. Remember, all the results at the moment are subject to verification. In terms of the team win, we now have at least 3 teams in with their final riders. We saw Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys finish 3 riders first, followed by Zero Ducks Racing. Is that where it stayed, Emma?
No. So the final boss is Pavel Skirski now over the line for them. So that means that the final bosses take the team win. Jason Osborne in 1, Stefan Van Elst in 8th, and Pavel Skirski in 13th. The Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys, Ollie Jones in 2nd, Dan Turek in 4th, and Mikhail Kaminsky in 10th place today in 2nd overall. Zero Ducks Racing in 3rd, and the Venga Boys Abus Esports in 4th.
Let's just bring you the results of Category 2 whilst here on our screens. Mr. X100 taking the individual win ahead of SS. He was ahead of Nick van der Leeke Ziegard, the rider in 3rd place for that Loans Elite team. But he was separated from the next rider from the UAE Clan team, who put 3 riders in the top 4, with Ivan Yuki coming the climb. And I'll eat my words, because Peter Milostic did indeed do a good ride to come through for 5th place on the finishing line
and
here today.
I can tell you, in Category 2, the UAE Clan team take it from the Goats in the team competition.
Yes, the Goats with 8th, 9th and 10th, Nick Cope, Khan, Ken. There you go. All these results are live, of course, at the moment. They're available on the MyWhoosh.com website and MyWhooshinfo.com. Do make sure you remember that they are provisional at the moment. We are dealing with live results here in commentary. Myself, Matt Payne, which you can get in touch with at Matt Fixpayne, and Emma Martin, who you can get with at Biking_Emma, both on Instagram. Don't forget, you can follow MyWhoosh. It's at MyWhoosh on Facebook and on Instagram, and it's at my_whoosh on X. If you want to get in touch with us on the podcast, you can get in touch with at MyWhoosh Racing. That's for the Inside the Race podcast, which does cover the latest release is of the UCI World Championships details, which will be on MyWhoosh, of course, coming up, and date changes, format changes. So do make sure you have a listen to that as well. If you're online, follow MyWhoosh, but even more importantly, download the app on iOS, on Windows, or on Android. So we will try and make sure that we feature you if you've jumped on board and start racing and riding on there as well. We are getting results coming in. Emma, have we got any other results just coming very quickly?
Yes, Category 3, Lewis Herring taking the win from Nico Kansara and Junyu Lin. Those 3 riders, the 1, 2, 3 in Category 3. In Category 4, the top 2 riders are over the line. It's Niall Batty from Arthur Corbani.
So quite literally coming in live, one after the other. Thank you very much for watching the show. Big thank you to the team behind the scenes who make not just the show happen, but the whole of the racing, riding, training, and being chased by zombies and everything else on MyWhoosh. Thank you very much to them. Thank you for watching, for listening. I hope you will be with us when we kick off the action once again on the Sunday Race Club for qualifier race number 1 in August. Quite incredibly. And that is going to be next Sunday. Before then, don't forget to jump on and race. There's plenty of racing, tier 1 level races, missions to complete, among other things, on MyWhoosh. Get out there, get exploring those worlds, get riding, get racing. You never know who you meet on the roads of MyWhoosh. But from Emma and myself, Matt Payne, enjoy your racing, enjoy your riding. We will catch up with you on the Inside the Race podcast and here, of course, on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club soon. Until then, stay safe. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye.